Oh yeah, New Dawn Pirate time! So last time we made the final trek into the castle of Valgus on the lost island of Valgus with an extra funny passenger or two because Aurora stuck past their guards at the camp and followed us with Blair in tow. Explored the ancient castle, learned some very sad, very disturbing revelations. You know, Shannon was the old Prince of Valgus, Beals was an advisor of the king and queen there, learned a lot from his old personal diaries and things like that about the two. Lee and Jackie even met an old, like, weird magic hologram memory thing he left as he attempted to trap his current self from ever leaving if he returned. Unfortunately, they set off the trap, but got a lot of information from him, interacting with him, until they had to run off because, oh god, it's Envy, he's here! And they had a big fight with Envy. Very scary. A lot of horrible things happened, a lot of people got hurt. Aaron and Nicholas in particular, really roughed up by the end. It wasn't looking good for either of them, specifically Aaron, or Aaron. But weirdly, luckily, Pride was there to stop him from murdering literally everyone at first, and then our reinforcements from the old Silver Pirates, and some assistance from the Adept Pirates as well, came as reinforcements and managed to convince the Sins that it was not worth continuing their engagement here, time-wise, or worth their energy fighting all these people, and managed to get them to fuck off. After we had a bunch of cool cutaways to other fights that are happening. Looks like we got... Oh, I forgot one of Pride's Knights was there. Number 7. Number 1 showed up later in one of the cutaways. They captured him, right? Or did he blow up? I forget.
Nondescript cutaway as dying and Canova fighting him.
Yeah, nondescript fight of him fighting him. Right. That's what it was. Yeah. Alright. And, last time we ended off with Lee finally passing out from her injury. And she was like, yeah! Alright, well, you guys are here, that's good.
Yeah. Okay. Is that pretty much covers it. Besides, like, the nitty-gritty details of obviously...
You want me to do how much? How much do you want?
No, that's what the session is for.
Yeah, exactly!
I think the contents of the book are probably what the session is for, so it's like... That's like a fair chunk of it.
Except for all those sessions that I might have lost in that accident. It's okay.
Let us pray for them.
Everyone. Please go to the episode title. Before I cry. Yeah! Episode 80! Melting in the Dawn's Light!
Yeah.
Didn't want to get to the... I was trying to hang on to it so we get to the fun parts of the song, but it's just so fucking...
Well, honestly, it's mostly my fault. I should just wait to reveal it till like a couple seconds later.
Probably. It's fine. We'll nail it one of these days. We're only 80 episodes in.
To be fair, it used to be a chorus.
Yeah. Now I gotta work on my own to make it grand. I mean, you could fucking join in. Nah, I like my sing-song voice. Don't you dare step on it. I changed my mind. Die, intruder.
Jesus, man, calm down.
This is all I have. All I have left of my fallen friends.
No, not that one. So, to better describe it, basically, Lee, it was like a surge of adrenaline as, like, you know, it was literally like people were dropping around you and, like, people were going to die. And, like, the only one able to even stand at that point with you was Wayland. You just saw Aaron get, like, impaled in a similar way to that you experienced so many times. But as described, basically, when you felt, like, the emotional release of just, like, knowing that someone else competent was there to, like, basically give you a hand when Lewin showed up, with Elaine and everyone else, your body basically started to shut down. Like, it needed to, basically incapacitate you so it could start, like, focusing on what was important, which was healing your injuries and, like, not letting you go insane from stress.
Yeah, that's right.
So you started to basically...
That's what I was going for, yeah.
Yeah, you pretty quickly closed your eyes. And... you will open them again in one moment. So, to describe this, Lee, you surprisingly are going to feel like you slept very well, all things considered. Now, when you start to open your eyes, it's... you know the feeling of basically, like, you slept... you had a really nice sleep. You just, like, kind of roll over on the pillow a bit and start to open your eyes, but then they, like, shoot open because your brain turns on, you remember something. You just remember you have to do something.
Yeah, of course, I know.
So there'll be that moment. Sleep. Yeah, there'll be that moment of just hazy, like, just peacefulness as you start to open your eyes, happy that you, like, you know, feel so rested. And then after that brief moment of just, like, you know, activation, you will then just instantly remember the last thing that happened, which was your fight with Envy and passing out, not being really sure what the fuck happened. And you will wake up. As your eyes open up, Ivy and Aurora will be sleeping in the bed next to you.
Oh, cool. Oh, nice! Foji pillow! Yeah.
Your little bear beside your head. You seem to have some bandages on you. Obviously, you can react in a second, but this is describing your physical state before you get into it. Ivy is resting next to you fairly peacefully, seems to be very deeply asleep. You can see she has many bandages on her. Specifically, also around her neck is a fair few layers of bandage and what looks to be like like a very light brace, and she does not have Dawn on her.
Okay.
At least nowhere you can see. And Aurora she seems uninjured and is just sleeping in the bed, kind of just in between both of you.
That's good. Right, yeah. We would have been in that blurry period where she's waking up staring at this sight idyllically, like, huh, this is nice. And then eyes were shot up as she, like, shot forward in bed, making sure to not, like, unless, like, Aurora's, like, too close, she'd try not to move her immediately, but she'd, like, shoot up with a second and look over at Ivy, like, scanning over her body, reaffirming that, figuring out all these quick details of, like, yeah, all the damage and stuff, her current condition, noticing, like, okay, she's good, Aurora's good, and she would have felt her own stomach for a second and let out, like, a low, like, hiss as she felt a bunch of pain from moving super quickly, and slowly start to get herself out of this bed as she's, like, moving and doing, like, winces as she's quieting her own little, silent, moments of going, ooh, that hurts, like, ooh, like, kind of, like, making that, like, sound as she's sliding her way out of bed quickly and trying to move without worsening her current injuries.
Right. You will see Fuji will yawn a bit as he notices you wake up.
He just waves at him to kind of sit back down. She's quickly, like, trying to find her footing and sways a little bit as she steps forward, balancing on, like, her toes for a second as she's incredibly light, so it's not like she's gonna lurch and fall forward as she's able to catch herself with momentum. Even though a lot of her body feels in pain, she's luckily, with weightlessness, become a lot less reliant on, like, complete perfect balance as she has a lot of time to catch herself.
Yeah, even this room seems unfamiliar to you.
Yeah, which is
you can instantly tell it's made by Forest.
Yeah,
there are telltale signs of it, but you do not remember this being in the base.
Yeah, that brings her a bit of comfort. She's moving the whole way. She's like, for a sec, as she was disturbed at first to remember, like, okay, I mean, it can't be dangerous considering the context, but still bleary-eyed, confused. But she's like sharpening every second as she knows she needs to go look to make sure, like, Aaron is all right and needs to know what exactly happened with him and everyone else. This is funny singing. What is it?
That's a medical bag.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah.
You can evaluate that it seems like all of your injuries and the ones you saw on Ivy were like masterfully like treated in that, like,
bandages based.
You still like, obvious pains and aches, but like this is probably the best, like, that someone could deal with them.
Sure, yeah, I mean, I'm injured still, obviously, at least. But I mean, she's obviously not want for care.
Okay. So you're approaching the door. I see pretty deliberately trying to not awake Ivy and Aurora, who are still sleeping, as you get up.
Yeah. She's conscious of that.
Alright. And you can exit the door. Right as you walk out the door, I will reveal the area. You will stop as any further and you would bump into someone.
Okay.
As Kasumi is knelt on the ground, fully, like, bowing with her head touching the tips of her fingers, like, kneeling towards you.
Lee does, like, a little, like... it's not like a sneer, but it's one of those, like, Lee was doing that. She's in, like, a medical gown and stuff and doing that, like, sneaking out of the room quietly thing, and turns around and, like, does a second take as she looks down a bit disturbed at immediately being caught by someone.
I'm so happy to see that you are alright, mistress.
Lee grumbles.
As Kasumi's still looking at the floor, we'll just say, without a hint of innuendo in this, I am ready to accept any punishment that you have for me, mistress. And I'm deeply sorry for what I did.
You got a lot of nerve. Get up!
As she'll instantly just stand up in about face.
Yeah, Lee will. As she gets up to look at her, Lee's gonna slap her across the face.
It's like you'll slap her and she'll be a bit stunned, being like, "God, I didn't think she was gonna hit. I didn't think she was gonna hit me."
Lee lets out a snarl and grabs her collar and goes, "You got a lot of nerve to do that sort of thing."
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be. I mean, after all that talk about how important this whole, like, blood bond thing was, me pledging your life for me or whatever, you know, I said relax with it. I didn't mean relax with taking care of yourself. You know, if you mean this sincerely, you wouldn't go out there and get yourself almost killed, right?
No.
Yeah, well, treat yourself a little better. If you meant it when you said you're gonna serve me, don't go and throw yourself away, okay?
I promise you, mistress.
Idiot.
This will never happen again.
Yeah, it better not. I was really worried. You're not dying on me for that. You're supposed to listen to me, and I'm never gonna let you die, so you can't go making your own decisions to get yourself killed like this.
As you see her just nod, clearly like emotionally struck, just being like she truly strikes you as feeling very regretful about what she did, and like she seems to be truly taking in like what you're saying and not just playing it off.
He does a little huff as she's a bit red from how yelling and kind of dusts her own shoulder off and straightens back her medical gown stuff. And I thought you were a professional. Well, growing pains and all of that, I had enough of my own. I guess it's alright that you have yours.
Alright. I promise it will be better in the future, mistress. And I must inform you what has happened.
Yeah. So as long as you promise, it's fine. So, yeah, what, Lisa pauses, kind of being cognizant that she might have been yelling a bit, and kind of looks back to the door and double checks that no one wakes up and nods and speaks a bit quieter. Okay, what happened? Do you know where Aaron is?
Aaron? Yes.
Is he okay?
He and many others from the team that went to the castle were significantly injured from the fight and dealt considerable damage, myself included.
Yeah, Lee.
As you'll see, like many bandages on her as well.
Yeah, Lee hand taps her own stomach a little bit warily. Yeah.
As you can like evaluate that your fingers also have little braces on them.
Oh, right. Lee remembers vaguely having her hand broken and kind of winces a little bit as she shakes it after slapping her hard. But everyone's at least alive, right? I mean, this kind of care can only be so many people, and if they received it as well, I mean...
I can thankfully inform you that nobody on our side died from those events.
Let out a little
and
puff of air.
As far as I know, everyone is mostly out of the worst of it. We still have many who've not woken up yet, but it does not seem like, it seems like the critical hours passed.
I just slept right through it.
You've been asleep for about a day and a half.
Yeah, that's what I was guessing, Lee says a little mirthlessly with a bit of like a dry chuckle. Feels like it at least. Well, guess I can be weirdly thankful that if this was the one time I was gonna be, it'd be with. She kind of looks across the room and goes, yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
As you look across the room, like they'll spot you as like you just walked out of the like corridor.
Shouting, yeah.
And Ira will like perk her ears up as like you turn the corner. And Dine will get up and start quickly walking over. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. I'm making sure not to do anything too bad. The worst of it's somewhere in like thorax, my sternum and stuff, but I can walk without damaging it that bad. Thanks.
Yes, well, thankfully, the damage to your body and hands is temporary.
Yeah. These babies lose their own hands. They've broken 100 times by now. They're too hard to go after something like this. Just hurt like hell.
Yes. You should find yourself, well, back into normal condition within a few days to a week, given your constitution.
Hey, not often that I have to think a thing like that, but after putting me through the ringer so many times, well, made it hard for even his pals to hurt me. Thanks, Mr. Nine.
No. It was mostly Lane who began operation on most of the injured, yourself included.
That makes sense. I think I remember smelling some smoke.
Yes.
And Lil kind of perked again. Oh yeah, I guess that means you guys are all here then, huh? Still kind of getting my wear together. Good to see you again. Really good timing, by the way. Guess you guys heard about our little expedition?
As we were meeting, Sephirin got a premonition. And we tried to gather everyone as quickly as we could. Given the level of threat, we wanted to come prepared to deal with them appropriately.
We would have mentioned something to the old guy, but he wasn't around, and we figured you guys were having a nice reunion, so thought we could take care of this one.
I should inform you now that some of the members of your team were significantly injured.
Right. I heard there's still a few that are still haven't up yet.
Yes. Specifically, as... hold on. Specifically, a few that have not woken up would be... Angelina from your crew. She seems to have overexerted herself, and along with her injuries, has not regained consciousness yet, but she shouldn't be out for too much longer given her physical condition.
It's her tongue. Yeah. Really pushed herself to come in at the end there.
Miss Willow only woke up just recently, and it seems the multiple fractures in her arm hasn't diminished her spirit any.
Yeah, she's one of those really good patients. Puts in a lot of practice dying, as she puts it.
Other than that, the wolf mink, along with Mr. Gardner and the dog mink, all seem to be currently incapacitated, but it is thought the three of them will regain consciousness within a short span of time.
Takes Lee a second to think, wolf mink, or dog mink. Oh yeah, right, them. She blinks and she goes, oh, shit. So everyone at camp did get hit with something.
Yes. As Daniel paused, Kano and myself at the time were attempting to apprehend Pride and Envy as they left the island.
Thanks, guy. So
we
they
were
got
unsuccessful. They came prepared to stall us and make good on their escape.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Seems like Pride isn't seems like Shinon isn't exactly walking anywhere alone. How about that weird guy that showed up? Ass dude?
The one I was fighting.
You guys fought one too?
As Kasumi would just look at Lee. No, that was Kasumi.
That's Kasumi. Impossible to tell. Announce that. Yeah, Lee nods. Yeah. They didn't make. Did he get away also?
No. He's currently apprehended just outside of camp.
That's something.
It seems the warrior with coat eye is taken after looking after him.
That's real. Seems like he's not just some random guy after all. At least Grimace is thinking about Shrein and like Jackie's reaction to him. Well, that's another angle to unravel at some point.
Yes, as far as I know, he's completely unresponsive. He seems to have not struggled one bit with his confinement, but he's also unresponsive to any questioning. Though, right now we've been more focused on dealing with the injured than interrogation.
Yeah, put something like that off for now.
As long as he hasn't attempted to escape, we can deal with him in time. Although, Nicholas Saint and Aaron Chuck both has sustained serious injury. Aaron Chuck most of all, and neither has regained consciousness.
Is his heart punctured? Look close.
It was a few millimeters away from spelling his death within seconds.
He nods, assessing it like more from a practical understanding of medical knowledge rather than just purely like, oh god, as she lets out a little relief breath. Yeah. No, just out of the sense of like, well, he's not dead, so that's really good, but at least I can worry a little less.
If the wound was even a moment closer, or attention was given to him a bit later, he would have surely died. But I attended to him personally once I reached the camp, and he will pull through.
Thanks, Doc. Excellent. I'm gonna chalk that up to his own training to move a little bit, instead of that asshole just missing. Kid.
As Don will just look over a bit and just think. His injuries are minor, but inexplicably, he does not seem to be waking up. I believe he's fallen into a coma.
If I had to theorize, it's probably because of his devil fruit. He might not be that injured, but the Phoenix fruit's probably just healed his body enough over time and taken enough out of him. Like a regressive protective thing?
That could be correct.
He got it pretty bad, too. It's not like he could have come out that uninjured.
You could be right. His physical injuries have healed at an abnormally high rate, leaving very little traces of the combat he was just in. It might be his body trying to catch up with him.
Yeah. Can't exactly come from nowhere, after all.
Either way, he's not in any immediate threat as of right now. If you wish to address the specifics of anyone's medical condition, Forrest has helped construct a medical building that we've temporarily housed everyone in to get them out of the elements.
Great. Cool. Yeah. I'll have to go over the list in a bit. Lee kind of leans up against the wall a little bit of like sweat on her forehead as she's been like walking around, is already exerting herself and stuff. At least I can relax a little bit now and don't have to go running across the place like an idiot. This sucks.
Yes. Thankfully, everyone else was helped in time. Many other groups were attacked at the same time yours was. But we managed to repel many of the demons that Envy seems to have brought with him.
Yeah, that sounds about right. It's not like any of us are pushing over. Lee laughs a little bit and then kind of winces as she hurts herself as she's now noticeably letting herself relax and is clearly still straining a little bit more as she's resting on the wall. That's good, that's good. Right.
Thanks to Lewin's devil fruit, a sweep and cleanup of the island has been a lot quicker than it normally would be.
Yeah. He smiles a little bit happy thinking about getting that, remembering back to him being like, it's fine. And being like, oh, thank fucking God. Oh, they're all busy with securing the area, or?
No. That's already done. We secured the island about 6 hours ago.
Good, cool. Nothing else to worry on that front, I guess. Are basically all of the demons cleared out?
As Dine's is gonna nod. It seems they threw themselves at us in a frenzy as pride and envy were attempting to escape. None of them would have even had the wherewithal to hide at that point, and we've managed to scan over most of the island in the intermediate time after.
Go back to in Wasteland it's supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, everyone else is out and about or resting in the medical wing. So, other than that, I'm happy that you're doing alright.
Thanks, Doc. Appreciate it a lot. Really. It's good to see you guys.
So it'll just kind of look at you and nod.
How's the castle, by the way? Nothing happened to it, right?
As he's thinking for a moment, I've been tending to the medical needs of most of the people in the camp. I believe Sephirin will know more about the exact state of that.
Right. Well, I should probably ask about that before I pass out again.
Him and Van are just down the hall.
Oh, cool. Thanks. I'll stretch my legs a little bit. Better than sit too long.
If you excuse me.
Yeah, of course. Thanks. I need to go.
As he's gonna just walk past you, I'm going to go and administer Miss Valentine's medication.
Thanks. If she wakes up and I'll tell her I'll be back in a little bit.
I'll make sure to inform her.
Thanks. Sighs. Scratching the back of her neck a little sheepishly, sneaking out again, and we'll start shuffling down the hallway, nod toward Kusumi. You wanna go get some rest, or?
No, I'm fine.
You don't have to follow me around just because you feel bad, you know?
Maybe I'll go rest for a few hours.
That's the spirit. Get some in before I go back to sleep, alright?
Alright. I'll catch up with you later then.
Hi. Thanks. Mean it.
As she will disappear.
Start shuffling down the hallway again.
Hey. You find Ira just sitting like on the floor, leaning against the wall.
How's she look?
She looked like she took some pretty serious injuries, but honestly, she looks none too perturbed by it.
Yeah, it's Ira.
It's just some like bandages she has on her, but it doesn't look like it bothers her like really at all.
We'll look down at her, sat down with Sasuke, and we'll smile a little bit. Alright, how you doing? And I mean it. I mean, it doesn't look too bad, but...
I feel fine.
But if you had to be objective about
it... A few of my ribs were broken. But I'm not moving too much, so it shouldn't get any worse.
Well, you're not. I'm in no space to reprimand you for walking around when you shouldn't be, so as long as you know that, it's fine. That's a relief.
There's not really much that you can do with broken ribs.
You don't gotta tell me.
Besides, just sit and try not puncture anything.
Well, good work. I'm glad you're alright, he says as she leans over to give her a little hair pat.
Is Ivy alright?
Yep, she was sleeping sound as can be when I saw her last. Still's got a brace and stuff, but I gave her a once-over after all. She's good. Getting rest. The kid, too. And she's got all the guards around.
Good.
She's waking up since Nine's gotta give her some medication if you want to go see her.
I will. Later.
Alright, alright. Nothing's the matter, right?
No.
We'll give her a little once over to see how she, what she like looking like if she's like seems normal, or if there's anything bothering her, if she's sheepish. But should I do like a roll for that, or?
Sure.
Dog fucker. She's hard to tell. She'll lie as easily.
Sense motive.
Yeah.
So I mean, Ira's fairly expressionless at
Yeah.
all times. But you can tell she's obviously, like, through your extensive time being with her so far, like, you've been with her for a long time now. You can tell she's obviously has, like, a hint of frustration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Didn't like getting thrown around, obviously. Got disarmed. That's pretty frustrating. And Lee will kind of lean down as she gives her another head pat and then kind of give her a little light tap on the side of the cheek. Come on, don't pout so much. Not like any of us got like much better in there. We all kind of got thrown around.
Still, you're frustrated too, right?
Of course I am. And those guys make you feel scared. I don't like that as much as the next person. Especially with how much they screwed with me. I mean, there's no worse feeling than seeing when Shannon showed up and going, you might all just die. I mean, I don't like that I just could think something like that so casually. Makes me feel like I don't have any trust in us, any hope for us, but I couldn't help it. After everything I've been through with those two, there was just still that part of me that felt that crushing, overwhelming fear.
I wasn't scared that I was going to die, but that you and everyone else was.
He gives her a little smile. It's almost kind of worse, isn't it?
I was just talking with Aaron mere moments ago before we entered the castle. And then to see that happen to him, I've never felt like this.
Slowly started to squat down, so she sat next to her, carefully doing it so she doesn't hurt herself too much. Yeah. This is probably the worst one for you. It's really hard at first. Still is later. The reason I'm feeling alright is I know that between Nine and Elaine, well, someone would really have had to go through everything to not be saved by them. But still, every second, while it's still happening, feels like a century. Hell. Uncertainty, fear, things like that. At least with your own body, you can feel it, but with your friends, people you love and care about, it's like torture.
I've been thinking on what happened. What could have gone differently?
Well, that's a pretty good way to get yourself down in the dumps. Why do you think you're thinking about that?
Because this won't be the last time we'll encounter those things.
True.
It acted like it knew me.
Yeah. Lee nods, recounting it herself. It's really weird. Can't say I haven't been there before with these things, but never exactly a good sign.
Do you know what it was talking about?
No idea. Would have said something by now if they had ever mentioned you, or anything close to you back when I was them. You don't have a clue either, right?
No.
Yeah. That's... Shit kept me up for nights the first couple times I ran into the guys. Wondering what they could be talking about, why they acted like they knew me. Really unsettling.
I have yet to sleep.
Yeah, I figured. You kinda look like it. More than usual. He'll kind of put an arm around her shoulders and kind of give her a little like a little bump on the back of her head with her knuckles. You should definitely go see Ivy. Try and figure out a way to put your mind at ease first. When I used to get like this, I might not have been able to find an answer right away. But I would have just made it even worse if I didn't have someone like Ivy or Nyla keeping me in check. I think the best thing to do first is to get back to normal again. Put your mind back at ease, and try not to still be in the rhythm of things. When you look at it right now, everything's off kilter, and the scariest it can be, right? You need to ground yourself. And it's at least a little easier.
She's thinking on that. She'll start to slowly stand up. I'll go sit in the room.
Stand up to meet her. Remember, if you ever need to keep talking about this, I'll be here for this. You did good.
She'll just give you a nod. She still looks frustrated, but she'll just like start to walk off towards the room to try and take your advice.
We'll give her a pat in the arm as she's walking by. Hey, at the end of the day, you did good. No one else died. You made it.
Mm.
That means we can figure it out next time.
And she'll pause for a moment thinking on that and then just walk off. As you see Sasuke just kind of stand up.
They'll figure it out, I think, Sasuke. Thanks for taking care of her till now.
He'll just walk up to you and like sag his tail and ears like he looks sorry.
Nah, you did your best. It's hard. I don't even know the right answer for that half the time, Lee says as she bends down to give his cheek some squeeze. Plus, I don't blame you. I knew Kasumi would drag you into that sort of thing. You had to look after her, didn't you?
I'll give you a happy bark.
You're the reliable one. I already gave her a talking to. She won't drag you into that again, alright?
Yes. He will give you another happy bark as he starts running down the hallway towards Blair.
I love that guy, he's so reliable. He felt bad.
As you'll see Blair just kind of leaning against the wall as Sasuke runs up to her and kind of nudges her on the leg. She'll be against like a table with just some basic food on it.
Nice, yeah.
As there's like a larger room, Sephiroth and Van will be at the table, looking like they were chatting until you come walking up, in which case they'll stop. And everyone in the room will kind of turn towards you.
Yeah, Lee was kind of like leaning against the wall. She's walking forward as she comes around the corner. Alrighty.
As Van will just like walk over to you and just kind of like give you a little bit more support. Here, why don't you come sit down?
Ah, thanks, yeah. Better seat than the wall. Let him help her over as she eases into the chair, slowly laying out a slow hiss as she finds a spot she can sit in without hurting anything. And she'll give a lazy smile over the table. Thanks for the help, old.
Blair will come down and put some coffee, like, next to you with some just, like, basic food.
Thanks.
It's no problem.
Bailey says as she just starts shoving shit in her mouth, realizing she hasn't eaten in a while. Start eating. Kind of being focused on that for a second.
It's fortunate. Saffron will kind of speak up. As you see, he's reading Beals' journal. The one you read with Ivy, you'll see on the table, still locked, is the one you got, like, in that room from under the table. But he's reading the one you read to himself.
Yeah. Oh, that thing's gotta be a real fucking ride for you.
Well, before that, it's good that we made it here in time.
We'll see. Smiles a little bit. Would have been real bad without that.
Yes, even a moment later, and at least a few people would have died.
Yeah, I guess we'll, consider dropping the line next time. Or ahead of time, Lee says quietly.
Wow. Before any of that, we can just be thankful that we got out of this in one piece.
Hey, that's what I was thinking. Good.
You can find Elaine in the medical wing. Maybe you'll do a better job than I can of convincing her to take a break now that everyone is stable.
Oh, yeah. Guess that'd be the reliable thing to do. You know how she gets. Show up like this, she might be more work. Somebody's gotta do it.
And so, as he'll, like, turn a page in the book. I don't know if it's funny or frustrating.
Think about who you're talking to. Yeah, right? Wish you would have been a little more unhinged the whole time, so you at least now, but... Even his ghost didn't, you know?
Yes. I did speak with your sister. Her injuries were less severe than yours, so she's been up for a little bit longer.
That's good to hear.
She informed me of... Well, I don't believe every detail of what you saw and experienced, but... As he kind of taps his finger on the table a bit, how you came upon possession of that book.
Yeah.
We haven't opened it yet. Well, to leave the decision of what happens up to you.
Oh. Thanks, yeah. Me and Jack, you'll have to figure that out. Still too surreal for me to even really process right now, honestly.
Well.
Shit.
And Van will look towards you. You don't have to think about it too hard right now. You should just focus on recuperating. We can handle a lot of that once we're better. All of us.
What if she tears a piece out of some of the meat? Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
You don't have to worry.
I've already kind of gotten my immediate fill, so it's not like this thing's going anywhere.
Saffron will turn another page in the book. You don't have to worry. I will be preoccupied doing that type of thinking for you in the intermediate time.
Thanks, old man. I imagine you get to see a lot out of that thing we'd miss.
It's vivid.
What's the place look like? I mean, he described it in not so many words, but still.
It's he uses the word light too often. But
Yeah.
I would say it's more similar to the Kingdom of Flora than it is to here.
Damn.
A large mountain range. Think of it as a slight mix of the rolling hills and Kingdom of Flora rolled into one kingdom.
Leaned on the table with her elbows and holding her hand in her palms as she closes her eyes, nodding along, picturing it. What a waste of it.
Yes. Though, as he puts the book down, just thinks. Venus.
Yeah. It might not have been exactly what we were looking for, but it's probably of the equal importance of something about him. Honest. That's just a lot. Lee says lamely and shakes her head. I mean, what are we even supposed to say about that? This is like frightening history. It's an explanation for so much. I don't even know where to start.
Yes. Honestly, the magnitude of this goes beyond all of us, especially given our present condition.
Homer might even be scared about reporting something like this.
As Van will kind of look towards you. This is something that I have to assume the government would want to keep under wraps more than anything else.
Scratch want, they have till now. And like, not even a little bit of this has been ever discovered. Or at least any place I know. I mean, old man, you had any inclination this might have been the case?
Nothing that I could say with anything but boundless speculation.
Yeah, right?
Until your discovery, Jupiter was also lost. Neptune's location was theorized and mostly known, but given his hibernation, well, it was thought to be a understood problem.
I always figured Venus might have just destroyed itself along with, like, I don't know. Now that we know the continents were real. Them, I guess.
Yes. Yet another theory proven right.
Man, when Devin hears about this, he's gonna piss himself.
As Van will kind of look towards you.
I just want to swing by and tell him it's something.
Probably won't have to swing that far. He actually already heard.
Huh? Ow,
He's
I didn't
outside.
know this place got good He looks surprised. Oh, wow. You guys really brought the Rogues Gallery, huh?
Yes.
How the hell did that happen?
Saffron will turn another page. Dine's son is also here, along with his daughters.
Oh, wow. Cool. The whole entourage from the kingdom he brought with him, that Kano brought with him, huh?
Yes. We decided to err on the side of safety.
Cool.
There's another guest that I brought that I believe is very interested in meeting you.
Okay. Sure. I mean...
Her name is Cornelia Rogers. So you would recognize her last name just based on general information, because
well, they're called Jolly Rogers, so she's got to be a cool pirate.
Lee's not someone who just ignores world information.
No, I only read the parts of the newspaper that interest me. Only send those.
Jesus, Nathan. So you don't know Cornelia Rogers, but you do know the name Rogers, as it strikes you as familiar as Arnold Rogers, also known as the White Stallion, was a Marine admiral, of the previous generation.
Sure.
He basically left the Marines and resigned about 40 years ago. And left public life. Basically, not much is known past that. But he was thought to be probably one of the strongest and most admirable Marines to serve within like the last 500 years. He a tidbit that's commonly known about him is that he almost never sent any pirate he stopped to impel down.
Oh, so he's just like literally like, oh God, remember the old days of our government when we had cool politicians?
Yes, most pirates that he stopped never really took up like the pirate life after that. In fact, he usually staffed his personal marine ship with ex-pirates that basically wanted to follow him after he beat them.
Yeah, he's a press gang. I got you.
And he was well known, especially in his later years before he left the Marines, for being probably one of the harshest critics and most outspoken members of the Marines, especially in such a high position against the world government and celestial dragons.
God, Blake, you could just say he's lawful good, and I would infer.
Yes, he was very public about that too, unlike some other Marines that try to handle it privately.
Wow, it's like he left the public consciousness because he was murdered for speaking out against this. Wonder why this guy fell out of popularity. You know who's behind the government, really, right? The Floridian senator has this. He has retired from the public life and will now know.
Yes, that was the Goddess Alley representative, folks.
Governor Goldstein has now taken the spot of the former senator, and we will never speak his name again in public. Thank you. Very cool white stallion. Maybe we'll chew on her food a little bit as she thinks. She goes, oh. I mean, that's like a common name. Is that like the same Rogers?
Yes.
It's like the Admiral? Wow.
She's the granddaughter of the White Stallion.
Huh. I never heard of his kids doing much, so...
They avoided marine life. I believe under his discretion.
No wonder why. Lisa sarcastically. So what does she want to talk to me about?
Van will just look towards Sephirin, who will just pause for a moment and like, kind of like put down the book and look towards Lee. I believe it's more her place to explain that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Trust me, she's waiting in camp to speak with you.
I was thinking about going back to sleep for a bit. Well, that'd be pretty rude.
You've been sleeping for a day and a half.
Yeah, and I feel like I could go for another week. This hurts, you know? Lee whines a little bit. Stands up shakily for a sec. Alright, well, I'm gonna get a coat and some more pants or something and go look around then. As she stretches. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. More about this stuff, huh?
Yes. Feel free to take your time. I'll be here.
Hey, good to know.
Yeah. I'm gonna stick around here until Ivy wakes up, and then I'll probably go get some shut-eye.
Cool. She's too pissed off about me leaving without waking her. Just try and calm her down for me, thanks.
Trust me, she probably won't be.
That's good. It always helps to be injured when she can be mad at me instead. Let's wave as she gets up. Proper to wear outside. Still. Just hospital mode.
Yes, you can find some clothes to change into.
Big coat. Big flowing long coat she can actually wear over another coat, so she gets the cool one-piece back coat. Like a furry brim or something.
Blair also put your coffee down, took a couple sips back, and then just didn't sit down awkwardly.
God damn it, Blair. How she stands up, she had been turned to them, realized Blair had been standing there the whole time, and kind of look at her weirdly and give her a head nod as she's like walking off and go, "Want to stretch your legs, or you want to stick around for the kid and Ivy?"
Is Aurora alright?
Yeah, she was asleep like a little angel between the two of us in there, so yeah, she looked okay. Imagine it was a lot for her, so I was more thankful that she was asleep and didn't want to get her out of it, you know? Probably took a lot out of her.
I suppose I can walk around then.
Yeah. Hey, you're not feeling bad about letting her come along, are you?
You basically see her like kind of grimace a bit, like her face will twitch, like basically, yes, you hit the nail on the head.
You're easy. And I'm used to hearing that myself. I guess I get what people mean. Well, hey, I mean, don't be. I mean, Ivy and I are the captain, vice captain. What we says goes. You letting her, you know, come all this way wasn't the problem. We could have said, "Nah, you gotta go back," and she would have had to listen to us.
Still, you wouldn't have had to make that decision if I just did my job properly.
Lee gives her like a weak little side kick to the shin. Just very weak because Lee can't really do much. Come on, shut up. Everyone does things different ways. What, you're not the perfect guard for protecting like kids from getting out. She knows the island better than literally anyone here. I'm not gonna blame you for that. Besides, you kept her safe on the way there, didn't you?
Alright, she'll kind of look down thinking on what to say. I understand, I won't push it any further.
I just don't need you feeling bad because you did something like that. She didn't get injured. She might not have had the best time seeing all that horrific stuff happen, but, well, honestly...
I honestly think feeling bad is... I mean, it's hard not to, given what happened.
Yeah. Plus, I guess you're already kind of a depressing gal, huh?
You see her, like, twitch a bit?
Hey! Sorry, just trying to get a rise out of you. I think it's healthier than looking sad. Anger, you can channel it towards places. Punch something harder, train harder, fuel your body. But being sad, grief, and all of that slows you down, makes you want to crawl up and die. Now, I'm no saint or anything. I get this all the time, but... well... just wanted to try and pass on some advice, I guess. I feel like an old lady all the times I feel like doing it, but I don't know. I just hate seeing people chew themselves out over it. I guess it's because I got enough of that done myself and have gotten reprimanded enough times to know it'll just come their way. It's really easy to blame yourself for something. Say, I could have done something better. But when you're on a pirate crew, you're not supposed to think that way. Really hard, don't get me wrong, Lee says, giving her a sympathetic little smirk. I mean, we're supposed to do our own thing, but also, you know, rely on everyone else. Kinda seems tricky to find the balance sometimes, yeah? And we just kind of threw you into this. So, it's hard on you, not just the kid.
You see her kind of thinking on that. It's mostly you talked for a very long time and she didn't get confused, but it's like, she doesn't have the social skills to know exactly what to say.
She looks like a kid getting reprimanded.
As Van will just like kind of come up behind you and put like a hand on your shoulder. I think you said enough.
Huh?
Also, well, just telling you now, I think Lewin will probably be overjoyed to see that you've, well, gone back to how you normally are.
It will smirk a little bit. Yeah. Oh man, I'm glad I can show those guys all that moping and shit I did wasn't for nothing there.
I mean, now more than ever, right?
Lee smirks a little bit and chuckles, like embarrassed. Yeah, you should have seen me, Blair. I was the real mess back then.
Well, best not to bully her too much. wanting to go outside and try and just relax, taking the fact that everything's over.
Alright, I was winding down anyway. Sorry, Blair. Somebody needs it. It's what friends are for.
It's... Yeah, she was going to say it's fine, but then he said friends, and she just started thinking.
You'll walk up and kind of do that little thing where you put the index fingers on their cheek to make them do a smile. See, like this.
Alright, I'll try.
Smirks a little bit as she looks at Van and waves a hand. Relax, I'm done.
Yeah. So let's go sit down as you two can exit the room.
I love my funny demon gal. That's right, Blair. I've been for the ringer. My reaction to this has developed vastly. I used to be you. Lee's just in like a state of like, honestly, a lot of this relief is she's become able to justify it better, and like this ending to how bad things were is just enough that Lee's like, yeah, I mean, everyone did get really hurt and I was really worried, but now that I know everyone's safe and everything, I'm just really happy. She'll make her way out and she'll give a little salute to the birds. Hey, fellas.
As they'll both look at you a bit overjoyed for as much birds can express that, and kind of ruffle their feathers a bit.
You know, he'll walk up and give Calico a bunch of pets and, you know, pet some of his feathers around his head. Then go, hey there, buddy, thanks for looking out for us. You too, kid.
He'll kind of extend his wings and you'll see the fire mohawk kind of blaze a bit hotter.
Lee puts her hands up to it to warm them a little bit and smiles. Bless ya. Oh fuck, I just saw Peyote. Oh no, somebody fucking help him. Oh no. Alright, let me take a look. This Lee's warming her. Ah yeah, we got some good stuff. I love all the coquettas posted up. Yeah! It's Joyce! That's right! God, she looks good for 61.
It's a one-piece female
Damn,
character.
Grandma! You're looking good! Fork tongue. Awesome. Oh, Christ, Joyce. Look, Daphne, it's you, but older.
We look over there, it's the generations of Nephanes.
Oh, Christ, you're right. And the animal Nephany.
Nephany entangled in her arm sling.
Entangled in it. That's what that means. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, Douglas. Classic.
She's a year
Legacy
older.
character. What'd you say?
She's a year older than him by, like, age, if you look at
Gotcha.
both of them.
Gotcha. That is one of the funniest Sephiroth spellings I've seen yet.
That's just, honestly, I just mistyped that.
It's okay. I didn't think you did it intentionally. Don't worry. Sephiroth. It looks like some Middle Eastern. It's based. Oh no. This is a Reddit character. Robot dinosaurs, really, Joyce? Oh, or like Reddit Hill.
Well, they're actually just dinosaurs that she, like, strap guns to.
Pretty based.
Wait, feud, not fund.
Okay.
Just sucks, yeah.
Yeah, you have a very, very good excuse. He shelves 6 feet.
He's short.
Oh, okay.
She puts it on top of a tall shelf.
Ah, gotcha. I understand.
No, I'm looking up how to spell feud because that word doesn't compute.
F-E.
I know, I figured it out.
Good, now we don't have to feud. Oh, yeah.
Alright. Here's the other one.
Ah, cage fruit. Love that fruit. One of the better One Piece fruit. That's the same as Hina's, right?
Yes, that is.
Let's double checking that was the.
No, that is Hina's devil fruit.
Okay.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, I love that fruit. One Piece fruits are like creative, are the best.
I mean, Hina's character gets like almost no play.
Yeah, it's really fucked up. She's soulful. She's got a good backstory. Got her funny Django recruit now and stuff. You know, and full body, and fruit's really cool. It's probably because her fruit would actually be really good if like they weren't written to be retarded.
Yeah, I mean the most is she's just one of the vice admirals that they have like a ton of.
Yeah.
And like you never know how strong they are because Smoke is a vice admiral, so really it could be anything.
Jesus. Oh, inverted nipples. Thanks for clarifying.
Oh, hey. Yeah, you know.
You know. You gotta clarify. I mean, I was gonna find out one day anyway.
Everyone has a character quirk.
Everyone has a character. What's your funny thing? Inverted nipples. Cool.
I'm gonna pop these out. These are the same, so you don't really have to bother reading them as what they used to be.
Wow, Ica hasn't developed any time. Fucked up, bro.
The ages have obviously been updated.
Alright. What, Tornado and Ron haven't been on any off-screen adventures you need to tell us about?
God, I hope not.
To tell Leah funniest joke of my life. With white accents. Badass. Their uniforms are so fucking cool. King of Pirates sucks. You don't get to have a Marine uniform. Oh, that's what. That's rough. I mean, that's like a government spook killing you.
Think he's gonna fucking settle for just anybody?
Yeah. And it's gotta get the best. And it has to be the best, and they have to also be, like, nice, or else it's not as funny. It's because in canon, you know, like, good, cool guys are always the strongest, so you have to go after them. It's like, yeah, the scary, mean Dragon Marine's strong, but, like, he'll be beat by some, like, cool, like, kid who, like, believes in freedom, so I have to take his body.
He literally
gets shonens.
He took one of the best Marines in the last 500 years, and then the pirate king.
Best pirate.
You know, that's honestly a compliment, Lee.
Yeah, right? It's based. I mean, I'm better than those bodies based. Yeah, I was genetically bred for it, but still, that's good. He really is, like, you know, a grown-up, like, side villain of, like, the main villain of a show, where it's like, I made this perfect creation that surpasses genetically the best pirates and best admirals. And like Zoro beats her and is like, genes don't matter. While Luffy's like fighting Beals. But like, instead, then like 500 chapters down the line, Zoro's like, I'm only good because I have Wano samurai genes.
I made my perfect white daughter, Liali.
And then my shitty white daughter, Jackie Ali. And, you know, like, Sanji fights Jackie, but can't, like, hit her. It's funny.
God, it's the funniest shit in the world.
Funniest shit I ever seen. Funniest shit I ever seen, dude. Right, I have to read this before I get to continue having fun. Sorry, I got sidetracked by that funny
You fucking homework, my god. I wrote this, and if you don't read it, I'm gonna cry.
And you should. These are very nice to read. You write a lot. I just write like 4 lines in it.
So I hold no one to my own standard.
Good. I'd be pissed off if you wanted me to always do this. I'd be like, Blake, I don't know how you do it, but I can't. Fuck you. I love it. I'm not complaining about having it. I love it. Just never. Fuck you. I'll do it if I ever feel like it. Never a standard. Never giving Tornado 14 lines.
I don't think it should be a GM standard to write your own wiki.
Yeah, well, TG would disagree with.
Yeah,
she makes ice cream. This bitch is cracked.
She lives on a farm.
That's based. Ice cream girl, come here. I'll take 2 scoops, please.
Yes, I have milk girl too.
Yes,
it's all coming together.
I have milk girl here. I know what you can make your ice cream out of. Why do you have this like in jars? Why wouldn't I?
Fucking delicious.
Yeah, it's delicious. We're selling this shit. Hasn't ever. What a fucking dork. Alright, I got it. Alright, very good. Very funny.
Alright, as you said about there, Lee, it's oddly like peaceful.
Wow. Us having those guys around this place, Lee says as she's like stretching and letting her coat flap a little bit behind her. Her second coat flap a little bit behind her as she's stretching. You know, just having those guys off the island, Blair, really makes this place feel better. I hadn't realized how bad it was making me and Jackie probably get a feeling of. Probably even you guys were too.
I think it does feel a bit more peaceful.
I'll say. Whew, man.
That building over there is the medical wing.
Got it. Cool. Well, gotta hustle over there first, definitely. Come on.
As you can start walking over. As you will, you'll notice Kano and Susan are just like near that building.
Right.
Near the building you came out of.
Right.
As he'll he'll make eye contact with you and they'll wave you over.
Smile a little bit and make crunch through the snow. Hey, Mr. Kano, Miss Susan. Thanks for everything.
And Susan will kind of smile. Wow, looks like you're feeling better.
Yeah, I'm alright. Just hurt like hell, but besides that, everyone's gonna live, so that's enough to feel good enough to walk around, right?
Certainly. You're all stronger than something like that.
Just enough, though. I'll say you guys probably are really what we can thank for making it through this.
Sadly, me and Dine didn't do our part all too well.
Huh? He scratches the back of her head. Why? What happened? Oh, with that? Lee waves her hand. Nah, it's okay. I mean, those guys.
As Susan will kind of smirk, you made them run away, didn't you?
Yeah, that's really impressive. I know you old-timers still have your pride, but those guys aren't exactly pushovers, Mr. Cannell.
Trust me, after getting a look at them, well, that one with the glare is certainly strong. The other one's got too many screws loose.
Yeah. He's a handful, but nothing compares to shit on. He's a monster, through and through. In the worst ways possible. And Vito still pisses me off the most, though. When he says this, rubs her arm.
Blair will just kind of shiver. The way the other one looked at us when he came in the room.
Yeah, words that I could tell you about how he was didn't really do him justice. There's not a way to really understand it till you ever run into it. Sorry about that again.
As Kano will speak up and adjust his glasses, he will be the toughest I think, of any of Beal's soldiers.
Yeah, we're lucky he didn't have any interest in actually attacking us at first. Hate to say that he was one of the only reasons Envy didn't get us.
As Susan will look over towards the gate area. Well, no reason to, look a gift horse in the mouth. Anything that means we all got out of this is a blessing. Besides,
yeah,
we ended up capturing one of his subordinates, which honestly is, I say, a small miracle given what happened to the ones you two brought in. As she looks over at Canal.
Oh, you guys ran into some also? What happened to them?
Yes. It seems, one of them was enough to stall myself and Dine long enough for them to get away.
Ugh.
Though, he died in the attempt, mostly by his own devices. Dine took it upon himself to figure out what he did to himself. You can find his body in the reports in the medical bay.
I'll probably need to cover that. Whatever happened to these guys, it's definitely not all just gonna be psychological. Feels when Lee's soldiers not constructed the way he wants them.
As you're gonna feel a hand wrap around your shoulder. Don't you guys think you're talking about this a bit too much right now? Shouldn't we focus on something better?
I don't know, Cap. Someone has to worry about this sort of thing.
Yeah, and that can be us later. You haven't been even been up like what, 30 minutes?
40. I'm ready. I could sprint around this place.
Why don't you leave it to the old folks to handle that right now?
We can't leave them everything. They're probably tired. We gotta do something.
Ah, come on. They've been sleeping for like 20 years.
Makes them rusty.
Susan will just smile. Lewin, I think you should let her do what she wants. Ah, you're babying her too much, Susan.
Sounds like you're the one who's being a baby, Lou.
Listen, someone's got to look out for you. You'd work yourself to death if I wasn't here.
Yeah, you can lord that over me for now. Thanks, Lou. He says a little bit less jokingly as she looks up and smiles at him.
I told you I'd have your back when it came down to it.
Didn't doubt it, but I'm still not gonna be ungrateful about it. Oh.
Yeah, everyone else is here too, by the way, if you want to go say hi.
Awesome. I gotta go probably talk Elaine down, though, it sounds like. Oh. God damn it. Lee swears for a second, looks over. Blair, stop being weird. Introduce yourself already.
Oh, my name is Blair Ball.
This is Blair.
I'm Loon Valeria, captain of the Added Pirates and warlord of the sea. Warlord?
Yeah, I know, he really doesn't look it, right?
Kano Wake, knight commander of the Laguna Kingdom. Susan Ash, I run a bar on the Saturday Archipelago.
And these two are in the Silver Pirates, in case you don't remember them.
She's just gonna narrow her eyes. The Pirate King?
Yeah, that old guy I was talking to was the second in command, in case you didn't know.
Oh, what, you didn't know? As he'll just kind of like push your bandana down a bit. Lee is famous, she's got all types of friends.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't exactly catch up on all the stories. We picked up Blair at dead end, and, well, I mean, she was making her way here by herself, so definitely wasn't gonna let her do that. She's running with us now, so no poaching her.
Ah, well, friends of Lee's are friends of mine. Well.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of push her into things. She's really bad at being social.
Ah, right. Yeah, no, I know the type. Well, as he'll like disappear behind her, not like touching her or anything. Yeah. Well, Miss Ball, why don't you allow me to introduce you to some of the people you might not know around camp?
Ah, thanks, Lou.
As he kind of looks towards the medical bay, and you can go talk my haggard doctor out of not, well, basically killing herself.
You got it. I'm not gonna let her do that to herself anymore. Thanks, Lou. And have fun, Blair.
I should introduce you to Lulu. She'll love you.
I promise he's reliable. He just doesn't act or look it.
I pick my moments.
Exactly. He gives him a carefree smile as she watches Blair get fucking teleported off.
Yeah, she's just gonna pat her on the back, and she's just gonna go through a portal over here, and you're gonna spot her from like across the camp, just look very confused.
Yeah. Love seeing it happen to someone new.
Yes, it's quite. I think it has a way of helping with the mood of things, given the situation.
Definitely. Hard pressed to find someone who's better at dealing with that sort of thing than Lou. Oh.
I should also mention, I brought Devin with me.
Yeah, I heard. So, man, I mean, I figure he's at the castle by now.
Sorry, what did you say?
Lee said, I figured a guy like that's at the castle, right?
Sorry, what do you mean by that?
The Valgus castle, like at the historical site. I figured he'd like over there.
Oh, right. No. He's at camp talking with Rex.
I managed to
convince him not to head out there by himself yet. We're planning on doing a larger final sweep of the thing before we all head out this island for good.
Damn. Prison really mellowed him out then.
Well, part of his parole is that he must listen to orders from myself and the Queen. And he's not one to break his word once he gives it.
Yeah. Everything's been going good with the remnants of his gang then?
Yes. Given his cooperation, most of the more newer members have been pardoned and given, well, proper ways of filling their time should they want it. Himself and his two, well, senior members have been given parole under the direct supervision of myself and the Queen, and as long as they do not break it, the terms are fairly lenient.
Secrets. Glad to know everything's been working out.
And Susan will kind of look towards him. Well, you should expect something like that, right? When you're dealing with two ex-pirates.
Yeah, exactly. I knew Mr. Kano would be the best for reforming those guys.
Well, I guess we'll see with his behavior if he's truly changed or not, but only time will tell. Right now, he's sticking to his word.
Well, he's certainly a pirate through and through. It's all about making sure he steers in the right direction, and, well, I think we knocked enough sense into him. And with someone like you there, a reliable helmsman, I think it'll go well.
So I'll just give you like a smile. Thank you.
Speaking of making sure people are steered in the right direction, I gotta go check on Elaine and everyone else. I'll catch up with you two later, alright?
We won't be going anywhere.
Glad to hear it. Thanks again.
Susan will just give you a wave as you walk off.
Smile and start hobbling off.
And as you walk off, she'll kind of look towards Kano and just, like, smirk a bit as she laughs. It's always so funny seeing you put on the bold, responsible act in front of, well, the younger generations. I have to act my part? Sure. And she'll just, like, give him a wry smile.
Funny old man fish.
As you can head off towards the medical bay.
I love that funny old man fish.
Everyone else will be out here for when you exit.
Nice.
How's Lee feel? Things seem to be pretty peaceful now.
Well, like I said before, Lee is mostly just been able to, having gone through the situation a lot of different times, come to a very healthy way of dealing with it more now, and upon realizing that everyone's alive and alright, that she is really relieved, and a bunch of people came to help, and she's happy to see them, and is just... I mean, things were really bad, so the fact that everyone lived is enough of a reward that she feels like everything went good in the end. It really hurt, but now she feels like everything's alright, and she doesn't want to dwell on any frustrating parts of it right now because she doesn't think it's gonna help.
Alright. Sounds understandable, and like you basically said that before and I made you reiterate.
Yeah. Okay. Need time to organize tokens. I got you.
No, I actually had all these maps laid out beforehand. I'm actually responsible this time.
Very based.
We are going to come in at a different time from now on Dead End Town. As
Traitor, no!
As specifically, we will see Underwood sitting on a bench carving himself an apple. As a man is going to start walking up to himself, albeit fairly content, and he'll stop standing right before him as Underwood will look up and kind of peer his glasses down a bit. I need to talk to you. As Underwood would pause for a moment. No. Not with you, but more with your boss. Tell me where he is. As Nikki will feel a hand wrap around his shoulder. As Bowie will just like grab him from the back. You were looking for me? As Underwood will thank God he's not to fucking speak to Nikki. Yes. I need something from you. As Bowie will just raise his eyebrow. And as Nikki will smile and reach into his coat and pull out an old teddy bear and toss it to him. As Bowie will look at and start examining it. That's one of the 2 items most precious to a little demon girl that lived on the lost and ancient kingdom of Valgus. Now I can give that to you and tell you why she lived there all alone with only her mother, and the interesting story of what happened there in Valgus. If you do me one favor. As Bowie will just kind of like move the ragged teddy bear around, examining it, as he will smile and put it into his coat for safekeeping. Alright, what do you need? I need to disappear. For a while. In a way that no one will know where I went. I have a bit of trouble on my tail, and I don't really feel like dealing with them. As Bowie will just kind of rub his like mustache a bit. Yeah, alright. As long as your story's pretty good, I think we can work that out. So he'll kind of snap his fingers and Underwood will get up, just throwing his apple behind him into one of the like dark fishing holes. As Underwood will take a breath and adjust his glasses. Follow me. We're going to go destroy and wreck your ship before we get moving on making sure you disappear. As Underwood will just start walking forward away, as Nikki will just like look at Bowie and smirk as he walks off. As Bowie will just happily pet the pocket on his coat that he has the teddy bear, whistling to himself, happy he's going to get to hear a fantastic story.
Really small teddy bear, really big.
Oh, it's a huge pocket.
I was about to say, I hope it's huge.
As is in Joyce's page, you respect pockets.
Yeah, of course. Very important.
That's one of my favorite things. Is she wears pants like a pants with pockets, even though she never needs them because she respects them.
Where else are you gonna put your hands?
You need pockets. I mean I can
They're
like put
cool.
them. I can like put them in myself, I guess. But that's kind of weird.
Nobody's gonna expect you to draw something from your actual pocket, and that's gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I keep Kano's glaucoma medicine in here in case he forgets, and I pull it out, and it's really funny. Who would expect it in my real pocket?
Yeah, I stole his EpiPen.
I stole his EpiPen. It's really funny.
as you can walk in.
Tell you. Hobbles in. Long coat flowing.
Same as before. Don't really bother reading this. You read them before, and I'm sure you remember every detail intimately.
Of course. Isabel. Like Isabel. Love that joke. I say it every time I can.
So you will walk in. You hear like there's some bustling and stuff. As you start to walk in, you'll see Kevin just leaning against the wall, like kind of organizing some shelves, like some makeshift shelves with things. As you do see Margaret running around frantically with a little nurse hat on as she's like delivering supplies to different rooms. As Primrose also seems to be in the middle of helping, like, with manual labor activities.
Come on, Primrose. On the funny nurse hat. Margaret. Alright, Leah will walk in and she stomps her boots, some of the snow out of her boots. Look at Kevin go, oh, you got comfortable quick. That's good.
Yeah, they said we didn't have to be locked up anymore. We can go back in the cage if you want.
Nah, I'm happy. It's already worked out this way.
There was like these fucking really scary things that were attacking the base.
Oh yeah, they're demons. Sorry about that. You got a rough introduction, buddy.
Yeah, the wood guy let us out and told us to fight. So we did, and no one's dead.
How's your dog, buddy?
The lady over there says he's gonna be okay.
Ah, that's the lady I was looking for. Thanks, Evan?
Yeah, my name's Kevin Gippsland.
Ah, alright. Nice
I'm the big worm.
Right, yeah. No, I didn't forget that part. Al, nice to meet you again, Kevin. Oh, it's Lee Ali, in case you forgot or something. And I don't remember if I actually properly introduced myself.
Yes, ma'am, I remembered.
Ah, you don't have thing. You get back to what you're doing. I don't want to keep it too long. I gotta go yell at Elaine.
Yeah, she looks really tired, so I wanted to... I don't want to be too slow with this.
Ah, don't worry. I'll be putting her to sleep soon. Up to the desk.
And she has like some glasses on. She's just looking at some files on her desk.
Smack her hand flat in the desk in front of her and lean over. Somebody's been up for a while, it sounds like.
Yes, I know. Everyone has come to talk to me.
Ah, come on. Lee smiles at her. I don't want to be the person telling you this.
I just wanted to make sure that everyone was stable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember the scene that we came in on.
That was pretty bad. All I'm saying is, old man Dine's here. And it's not like you're understaffed.
Well...
Come on, your pops is worried.
Yes, I know. He always worries, but... A lot of people here have enthusiasm, but honestly, we have more injured than we have doctors.
Yeah,
so I'm just trying to do the most I can right now.
Yeah, well... Lee looks over some of the papers she's looking at. Doesn't look like anyone's gonna die immediately, so you could take a nap or something, can't you? Besides, if you come in looking like the Angel of Death, that's not exactly good bedside manner, is it?
I'm not gonna look...
Have you looked in the mirror in a minute?
Maybe I could use some shut-eye.
That's the spirit. He smiles happily.
Are your injuries okay?
I mean, I feel like shit, but yeah. These things are gonna hurt regardless, but the fact that I'm able to walk around like this is enough of a statement to say how well I'm doing, all things considered. Thanks. You saved our asses. I don't have to tell you that, but... thanks.
I only wish I was a moment sooner.
Ah, it's alright. You got here in time, didn't you? That's all that matters.
I still won't feel good about it until everyone's woken up.
Stop being so pouty about this, Lane. Come on.
I'm sorry. It's been stressful, but
Hop
you're
up
right.
on the desk and sit there and lean towards her. Yeah, I am right. Besides, I don't want to have to like flip the coin fully on this, Lisa says as she reaches over and yanks her a little bit. I gotta pay you back for a lot of cheering me up after all.
It's nice to see that you're back to your old self.
Gives her a big ol' smile. Hey, couldn't have gotten here without you, alright? Which is why I need to make sure you don't slip away and kill yourself.
Fine. I'll go take a nap in one of the empty rooms. And you should go say hi to Isabel. She didn't get to see you off at Saturday, so honestly, she's been worried ever since.
Yeah. Old Ma. Well, might not be the best I've been physically, but I'm sure I can rest her worries a bit. I'll give you a yell if there's anything serious and pressing that needs your help, okay?
Zelane will get up. Right. Primrose, you can take a break as well. You've been working for a long time.
Listen to that, the minute she's taking a break, she's already telling everyone else to.
I don't think I can take a break until His Highness. Actually, Margaret will pop out of the hole. I believe he wants to be referred to as Nurse Clive.
Thanks, Margaret.
Until he takes a break. I believe he's just talking with Sakura right now.
That's a break. And Mark, you're
Fine.
up on business. Good work.
I am performing heart monitor tracks while I am making sure that no one's heart has stopped.
You're so reliable, Margaret. Good work. You're really earning that monitor badge, huh?
I'm working on it, but it will take a couple more rounds.
Don't be deterred anytime soon, okay?
Right.
Love the hat, by the way.
Thank you. Now, I will get back to my business. But so just kind of look at you. You should drink some milk.
Yeah, that's a good call. Will do, alright?
As Margaret will bury herself into a fairy hole.
Give her a salute and smirk, knowing, oh, that's hilarious, they built these with fairy holes. Smile.
Forrest can basically just do that on command at this point.
Yeah, it's built into it.
Elaine will go take a nap.
Nice. Yeah. Alright. Let her go. Oh, you heard the lady and the tontata.
Right. As Primrose will go just sit down in a corner and nod her head down.
You'll follow her as she's making her way over to them. She'll walk up. They talking or anything, or?
Yeah. They've been chatting a bit, but Isabel will turn her eye and notice you.
We'll smile and wave. Yo, long time no see.
Wow. seems like you're up. Not exactly bright and early.
Yeah. Nah, I slept like a log. Hey, Sharena.
Hi. Everyone's going to be alright.
I heard. Relief, huh?
Yes. Goldilocks here has been working non-stop since she woke up on making sure everyone was alright.
Well, thanks for getting her to sit down for a while.
Basically gonna collapse on her feet, so someone had to.
I got her laying in a bed now.
Yeah, thanks for that. I was halfway through just knocking her out myself.
She could be insufferable in that regard. He smiles at Isabel and leans forward to give her a hug.
And she'll pull you in and give you a strong hug.
Careful! That still hurt.
Right. Sorry about that. Used to you taking a bit more than that.
Yeah, well... also, used to me being a bit more of a dour, so I'll try and help on the other regard. I'll just take it as a sign you're real happy to see me.
That I am. I'd say I'm happier than Johnny is.
Haven't seen him yet. Guess he's up to something already. Say she makes her way to sit down.
I think I remember spotting him talking with Ron earlier.
Ah, good. Back to giving him some tips. Man, Ron loves that guy. I think he's warmed up to him by now, right?
Yeah, I think they have an interesting relationship. I'm sure it seems like Ron's trying to, I don't know, become his apprentice or something like that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. No, he's literally told me so.
So, I can't really see those two are kind of like, night and day. Don't really have a lot going on.
Well, Ron has his moments, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's not really the stopwatch type.
No, no. I think he really just likes Johnny's timing, you know? Just for
Well,
different reasons.
gotta give it to Johnny. He's worked on that for like, a lot of time.
Good one.
But, I mean, you can probably find them fooling around somewhere. Or at least Ron fooling around and making Johnny feel pain.
Yeah. I think I'll go look for them while I'm sure I can laugh hard without rupturing something.
Do you need... Sharon just kind of look towards you a bit more, like, with almost like a bit of panic. Do you need any help?
Maybe just a glass of milk at some point.
Right, I can go get it for you. I should just, like, immediately get up and walk off.
Damn it. I should have known.
Poor girl's been working herself half to death. Feels like she's trying to avoid something.
I can't blame her. Now Sharena deals with this sort of thing, and one of the guys they brought along apparently was involved with the first time she got kidnapped by... It's crimes.
Oh yeah, that spooky guy. We got one of the corpses of them up near, a bit away from all the other rooms.
Yeah.
And
Look.
I think the alive one's locked up outside thanks to, well, Miss Rogers. She locked him up well good, so he's not going to be going nowhere.
Yeah. Guess she's looking for me or whatever. You have any idea why?
Nah, I didn't really have much time to chat with her. It was
Yeah.
kind of a frantic thing, everyone getting together and then moving over here.
Yeah, fair. That's gotta be something important if the old man brought her.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'll find out when you speak with her, but honestly, Lee, you should have seen Lou. He passed out right after you did from all the jumping he had to do.
Oh, yeah, I bet. I mean, you guys brought like a whole truckload of people, or a whole boatload of people here.
Yeah, moving the boat as fast as he could, and then everyone over the island as fast as he could. I swear he wasn't gonna wake up after that.
Yeah, it's kind of a relief to know even he can get tired.
Honestly, it's probably a blessing that he had that thing eaten up inside of him for that.
How's gluttony been, anyway?
More or less the same as it was. Not really doing too much besides increasing Lou's appetite.
That's good. There's been no run-ins, at least.
Yeah, well, I'll make sure to follow up with him shortly after you do to make sure he's not giving us the runaround, because if that thing's gonna say something, it's probably gonna be after coming here and experiencing what just happened.
Yeah, I'll say. No, he doesn't really care to talk about it that much, but even Gluttony might have something to say about everything.
I think between all of us here, can't really hide it for too long.
Yeah. He'll lean back in her chair and look to see if Sharena's made it back anytime soon.
She's going to hurriedly re-enter the room and just put a glass of milk and some cookies on your table.
Thanks, Sharena. Now sit down, he says as she gently grabs her arm.
Yeah, you've been running yourself ragged.
Yeah.
You could do with a little R&R. We got it handled down here. Right.
You're gonna have to leave eventually.
I know, wanted to make myself useful.
Not gonna... It'll be alright. It's not like anything's gonna happen.
It's not that I think something's gonna happen.
Yeah,
I mean,
a lot already did, huh?
yes, and with everyone here, even I'm not that dumb. But
Brings up a lot of bad memories. Lee offers for her.
yes, I guess I'm trying to preoccupy myself. Oh no, shit.
Yeah. I gotcha. I mean...
Like, anyone can tell you that much.
He laughs at Isabel's candidness.
But I'm not tired, Lee. I haven't been up for too long.
Yeah. But you still look like you're in fight or flight,
Yeah, look like you could just hop out and run across the island to get away from your problems. Yes. Honestly, I don't know how to calm myself down besides just busying myself until it passes.
Yeah, I know that. It's an old reliable, but it's certainly not always the best.
Well, I mean, Goldilocks, if that's what you want to do, you don't gotta worry. I mean, there are plenty of people here that will stop you from running yourself truly ragged.
Yeah. He kind of leans back in her chair for a little bit, in a second of introspection. It was a good sign that they wanted to escape. Pride's still a handful. Still. As confident as he was when he showed up, we still got under Envy's skin with how much resistance we were.
Oh yeah, I mean, we didn't get a good look at him, but I could see the marks all over from where you knocked him around a couple times. You definitely didn't let him walk away from here with no skin off his back.
That perfect little body of his, he still can find himself going unhinged. And this thing was supposed to be perfect for him, and he can still lose it like that.
And that pissed him off.
Yeah, exactly. We might not have made it out without some bumps and some scrapes. That's putting it really mildly, I know, but think how much better that is than back then. He kind of reaches over to put a hand over hers and give her a reassuring squeeze.
You're right. It's just
Not something you can get rid of with a few words and some reassurance.
it will take time.
Okay. Alright.
But this is the place to do it.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I promise I won't do anything stupid like overworking myself till I collapse. But I will keep myself busy.
Of course. I know how much you want to help people. Wouldn't get in the way of that. As long as you know that, well, I trust you. I'm not gonna worry overly. Though Isabel here will still be there to make sure you're not lying to me.
Oh yeah, don't worry about that. I mean, it can be a bit of a softy lane, so someone has to, double check.
Yeah, exactly. She's a great mom. Oh, shit, Lee realizes. Hey, Lou didn't find out yet, did he?
As she kind of looks at you for a moment, and then her eye winds a bit. Ow. No.
That'll be really funny.
I'm honestly pretty lucky even I found out.
Who let it slip?
What? I got the old man to tell me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Any other way, I'd probably be mad at him for not telling me again, but, well, she had her reasoning, I guess. Lee shrugs.
Family stuff can be complicated.
Yeah, I'll say. Hey, at least for once it's a real good thing, you know?
Yeah, I guess given, well, situation, you can probably feel yourself blessed for something like that.
Yeah, I'll say. Well,
Lee, you should go check on everyone.
Yeah. He kind of says, looking a little serious again. Yeah. Just was prepping myself, you know? I know I'm gonna worry if I know they're okay. Wanted to come in with some good attitude. Not bring anyone down more than they need. I trusted those two, after all, and everyone else. So, I can't come in looking like it's a funeral procession. But it's enough time putting it off, I'd say. As she pushes her chair back and stands up. Looking a little more serious, but with still that light smile.
Sharon will just look at you for a moment. Neither of them have woken up yet, so...
Well, hopefully I can take a look at them and maybe convince Cassidy, Natasha, Felicity to catch some more rest. Sure they've been out there the whole time, huh?
Yeah. They've been by their captain's sides almost since we brought them back.
Lisa's nodding, looking at like one of the clipboards she snagged off the table.
Yeah, I had to drag them out of the rooms when they were doing surgery.
Angie's still down, so... Forced around?
Yeah, I think he was sitting in her room.
Right. And no conditional changes from the other. Lisa says as she notes like the rest of them.
Yes, as you can see, it's for Ava, Hound, and Jude. It's nothing all too serious. It mostly just seems like a mix of exhaustion and, well, external injuries, but...
It's still a doctor's duty to look over every patient, Lee kind of finishes the sentence a little bit. And the people worried about them, right?
Right.
Leave it to me. I've been on my ass way too long already. Plus, I want to justify feeling this tired so I can go back to sleeping for a bit. Cracks her neck. Well, I'll do the rounds then.
As Isabel will just tip her hat as you can make your way out.
Stands up and puts on less of a hobble and like walks a bit slower but steadier for as she's going through here. Trying to want to look a little more put together so she doesn't look too haggard herself.
There's a very nicely constructed medical facility before you.
She mumbles to herself some thanks for Forrest. And she'll look over and see Cassidy posted up by a door. Or maybe a clone, who knows?
As you approach, Cassidy's gonna like open her eyes and kind of look up at you as she notices you. And you're gonna see her like grimace a bit and almost look angry as like she kind of bites her lip, not really sure what to say, and is going to basically force her way past you and just run off.
Like
and as she does, you're gonna hear some like running from the other side of the room as the door opens. Cassidy!
I couldn't grab her arm, right?
No, she basically tried her best to get away from you.
Sure. I guess Lee would just let her go with a little smile. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Nat. Sorry it took me so long to get up.
No, I'm sorry about Cass.
Lee kind of waves the hand and pats on the shoulder. Hey, I'd be pretty pissed too, don't worry.
She lets you in the room.
Can't blame her. A little bit. I get where she's coming from. You look like you need some rest, and Lil kind of pauses as she looks over at him and lets out a little sigh. Kind of frowns for a second and shakes her head and smiles. Here, let me take a look at him myself.
Right. She doesn't mean it.
Nah, she could, even if she does, it'd be okay. But, I mean, it's the natural thing to do, right? It's frustrating. Just glad she's not mad at herself or something stupider.
Right.
How you doing?
Honestly, I don't think I'm very okay.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
I'm sorry. I think part of me blames you too, just like Cass.
Lynn gives her a smile. She doesn't seem genuinely, like, upset with that reaction. She's not indignant about that. She nods. Hey, I mean, like I said, it makes sense. I feel pretty dumb about it too, in a way, but, well, it's not something I think I had the right to stop them with. Now, you can still feel that's not the right thing to say at all yourself. Don't worry. I'm not telling you how you should feel. Just how I think about it.
They would have gone, no matter what anyone said. I know that.
It still hurts.
I guess you just want to find someone to blame, you know? Someone that's not... I guess... someone that's around.
Hey, Nat. You guys are already doing better than some of the ways I'd get. I'd get all mopey and get mad at myself, mad at them, things like that. You know, real stupid, nearsighted stuff. You guys are at least looking at a reasonable person to be upset with. I'm the one who knew how dangerous this could be, and I still said, sure, come along. Because, well, ultimately, I guess it's because I have a soft spot for them. I mean, you know, it's like hard to say no to them. A kid asking for another cookie or something. Probably spoiled him too much, but... well... It kind of shakes her head there, lost in her own thoughts for a sec.
I think I understand, and I'm sorry.
Nah, stop apologizing. That's pretty bad.
Right. I'll give you a moment. I should go find Cass.
Yeah.
Make sure she doesn't run out of the camp.
I'd appreciate that. I don't want anyone else getting, scuffed up on my account anyway.
I'll make sure she doesn't do anything stupid. As Natasha will just kind of awkwardly, just exit the room, not really knowing what to do with, the atmosphere in the room.
We'll kind of give her a little reassuring smile as she leaves and sighs. We'll go to sit down at the chair next to him for a second and go, you got some really good crew, Arn.
Arn is currently unconscious with, a ventilator over his mouth, and, you see that not only is, his wound been stitched, but it seems like Dawn is wrapped around him, trying to, compress his body to stop it from, getting the chance to open up.
Smiles softly at Ivy's care for him as she looks him over. I mean, they're really good. Found some people who care about you. On your own, too. Proud of you. It shouldn't have happened. You still did this anyway. You and Nick. You kids are insatiable. Leslie kind of puts her chin on her knuckles as she looks down at him. I guess this is probably the sort of thing Nyla felt back then when she'd look at how we act. This is tough. I want to feel upset. I want to feel proud at the same time. I guess acting like that's the best way. I mean, I meant it, saying it's okay. I'm not mad that they're mad at me. I'm proud that you found someone who'd be mad at me for you. I'm just not exactly able to be happy with you like that. And if you'll be okay. This is definitely way too far, kid. Guess I'm proud of you for striking out on your own. You know I'd be pissed. Really earned your name. Smile at him and kind of lean down and pet his hair softly. We'll start to look over him just for her own sake, even though she knows she's already really.
Alright. Anything else before she probably sits there for a little while and then exits the room?
No, nothing really. Yeah.
Alright. That sounds good then.
Cool.
You can exit in there, and
by the time she leaves, Lee's put away all her somberness as she returns to as she takes a big sigh before she exits, gives him a little look and says she'll be back later, and that she's proud of him, and she'll leave with a smile and back to that sort of riding that relief energy.
As you walk over, you'll spot Clive and Sakura kind of chatting nearby the next few rooms. Clive wearing, like, nurse scrubs and everything as they look over at you. Oh, Lee, you're finally up.
Yeah, I know. I slept long enough, huh?
Well, given the predicament in your injuries, I think you're due for a couple more days' rest.
Oh yeah, definitely. I feel that. I'm not afraid to admit it for once. Jeez, these guys.
Honestly, I almost feel a bit bad that we made it out so unharmed from all of that.
Yeah, it still sounds like you had a handful, though.
Yeah, but thanks to Rex, we managed to do well against most of the demons that came after us. And once that other fish man arrived, it wasn't too difficult. Alexis was able to hold out with her devil for a long time, giving us enough space to, well, defend ourselves.
Hey, glad to hear the newbie performed pretty well. Man, those two teaming up to fight some stuff together. That would have been pretty fun to see, all things considered. Well, hey, you've had your hands full ever since everyone's returned back, so don't feel too bad. Yeah. Your fight started way after ours. It's still going by the looks of
things. Thankfully, it seems like we're winning at this point.
Oh, yeah. Just gotta keep putting up the leg effort. Lisa's kind of sighing for a second. Ah, jeez.
I'm just trying to, as probably one of the most able doctors that's not in some type of intense physical pain or overworked too much, trying to make sure the kind of minute-to-minute things are on the up and up.
Hey, we'd be
and
screwed
I'm helping.
Adding to your repertoire?
Certainly, but you should have seen it. There was this giant... Well, we already... You see, Kevin down there is a giant worm, but this thing, I think, was many times bigger than what he was.
Oof.
A horrible beast.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Thank, well, the Lord for Miss Ash, or Mrs. Ash coming in. She tore that thing apart in mere instances, even after Van struggled so much to subdue it.
Oh man, you guys got to see Miss Ash fight? Now I'm really jealous.
I should have seen it. She dove right in the maw of that thing and tore it from the inside.
Yeah, I heard she was pretty badass back in the day. Maybe I can convince her to spar with me later to make sure I'm getting healthy or something. Every time we'd meet her, I was too busy with, like, stuff back in Saboti.
I heard at the base where Forest was, Miss Hill came in and just mowed down so many different ones that were crawling all around the area.
Oh, Hill! Yeah, she's here. Cool. Huh.
Ah, yes. It seems all of the Silver Pirates have assembled to come to our aid.
Oh, even that other guy?
Oh, as Clive is gonna look surprised. No.
Yeah, that sounds about right
Yes,
from
it
how he
seems to.
sounds.
Yes, it seems the Pirate King couldn't make it. As Sakura's is gonna like fucking elbow him in the side. I meant, I meant
Hilarious.
I meant their musician.
Ah, yeah,
I
easy to get
apologize,
confused.
Nyla. I thought a bit of dark humor might rouse his spirits.
No, I can take it. I can take it.
Yes, but she can take it too. But you should know better.
Hey, he's probably been putting up a good face in front of the patients. Let him get it out here.
Exactly. I think if anyone, Lee can appreciate a bit of black humor.
Oh yeah, definitely. Would have died by now if I couldn't.
Oh, in case you're wondering, Neffany is out and about in a sling.
Ah, good. I figured it would take a lot to take her down, but still. Ugh.
Well, you already know, she's not really the bed rest type.
Nope. And she's good at adapting. I'll check up on her later, I guess, but I'm sure she's fine.
I believe I remember seeing her with that woman from the Edit Pirates and Mrs. Hill.
Ooh, that's maybe I'll wait till I see her alone. That sounds like a horrible combination if she's like those two at all. He thinks of Alice and Neffany hanging out back on Skypea and stuff. There's 3 of them now. I don't think I could handle that.
I don't think anyone could.
Yeah. Darren's crazy. Anyway, gotta go check up on the rest of the patients. Thanks for keeping everything running well, guys. I promise I'll put in a little more effort when I'm less, dead.
Oh, please take your time. I'm being as conservative as I can to make sure I'm manning the halls for as long as I can.
But someone understands it.
Well, now that we're out of the most critical stages, it's important to just keep things running as smoothly as we can.
That's happily in agreement.
You'll find that, well, at least in my personal experience, every pirate seems to want to kill themselves working.
You said it, buddy.
You think they'd be a lazier bunch?
Pirates, lazy. How are we supposed to get anything done if we're lazy? We gotta do everything ourselves, after all.
Honestly, the world has such a bad rap of pirates and their work ethic.
That's what I've been saying for years now. Clutches her stomach as she laughs a little hard. Okay, I think I'm ready now for next. Wish me luck.
As you enter the room, you'll see Felicity sitting at a chair by his bed, just kind of like looking at him and like gripping his hand a bit.
She's not immediately crying. That's good.
And she'll look at you a bit and then look back at him. He hasn't woken up yet.
Oh, okay.
Are you feeling better?
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, definitely better than when I showed up here, probably.
That's good.
I feel like shit a little bit, Lee says as she leans up against the wall, but, I mean...
I was worried.
He kind of smiles softly. Yeah, I mean... Guy really conked himself out this time. Has he ever been out this long before?
Is she okay? She's trying to think. No. I don't ever remember it being like this.
I hypothesized that it's probably just because his devil fruit had to work in overtime. It was a pretty fierce fight, and even then Nick was getting back up after some blows that would keep anyone else down. I figured this is like kickback. Looking at all the reports and everything. He's physically fine. Well, a little hurt at everything, but compared to everyone else, it looks more like he just got in a scrap of some stairs compared to what everyone else got. But I imagine that's gotta take something out of him. And his, well, consciousness, levels of exhaustion, things like that are probably kicking in.
So do you think he's gonna wake up soon?
Fortunately, he kind of grimaces a bit. That's the worst part I've got right now, since I have no real info on. I could run some tests. I've worked a lot with zoanthropy before. I might be able to tell you some things that Diane or Elaine might not have picked up on, just because it's one of my specialties.
I mean, by all means, please. You're the doctor. Go ahead and do anything you want.
I will.
I trust that you'll take good care of him.
Of course, the best I can. Especially does. How are you doing?
I mean, I don't like what happened, but Nikki is still here.
Yeah.
And Aaron so badly hurt, but he's still here.
Hate to have only kept my promise by a technicality. Sorry.
No. She's just gonna, nod no. Don't blame yourself for what happened.
Thanks. I'm trying not to. I mean, with these two.
No. She'll, just grab her hand more firmly, as, you say that. You didn't do anything wrong. They would have gone anyway, and it's not like I know you didn't purposely do anything to put them in harm's way. So please, don't blame yourself for what happened to them.
Alright, I won't. Don't worry, Felicity. You should worry for your own self a little bit, not just me. I can't help but feel like I spoiled them a little bit, but you're right. It's a testament to who they are, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And she's just gonna nod. I was scared when the monsters attacked us, but I guess I'm just happy that no one died.
Yeah. Can't blame you for looking worried, though. Even when you know your friends are alright, knowing they went through the hell and back to get there. Not fun, but just gotta say, you got a really cool captain.
I should just nod.
These guys saved our ass, and
I'm happy to hear that. I'm sure I'll be better when Nikki is up.
Yeah. Let me tell you from personal experience. He might get a bit grouchy depending on how he takes this, but this will be good for him. He'll be able to judge things like this better in the future. Spend less time getting his ass kicked and injured like this. Start being a bit smarter about how he goes about it. This was a particularly nasty one. Knowing him, I think he'll be able to turn this into something really valuable.
She'll smile, feeling very genuine from what you just said, and just kind of look at him. You're right. If anyone can bounce back from this, it'd be him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, still have a few cookies Shrena got. You want some?
Yes. Thank you.
Rob. Pass one over to munch on. Smile. She'll talk with Felicity. Nikki. Hang out with her a bit before she moves.
Sounds good.
Good job, Nikki boy. I'm so proud of you. Oh,
you take
so cool.
I'm gonna take some blood samples and stuff.
Sorry.
Analyze for later that I can update you on any actual pertinent information from your from your testing. Probably after you sleep a bit more.
Yeah. They'll run some tests and let the results go over now. Do that. Yeah, I am a zoanthropy expert. I made funny pills. Have you seen the shit I can make people do with zoanthropy gene, breeds? I'm fucking crazy. I'd be like Mengele if I wasn't a weird, funny doctor.
Where have I heard of that before?
Alright, Lee will be moving in to see how Nyla and Funny Percy's doing. Don't imagine this one will be as down or... Who knows? Percy might surprise
Percy will be sat up in her bed, and she'll have her arm in a sling. And as you walk in, she'll wink at you and give you a finger gun.
You will roll her eyes and give her a weaker one as she hobbles in. Yo.
You know, honestly, I think I might be mad if I'm the third guest, but, well, considering the situation, I'll let it slide.
Nyla, you had to tell her? You know she'd throw a fit about this, Lisa, as she pulls up another thing to sit nearby her.
Sorry about that.
All I'm saying is, why do I gotta eat shit?
No, trust me, Lee. Trust me. I forgive you. I get it.
I'm gonna milk this one. You can tell already.
Trust me, she's been trying to do that with her being bedridden the entire time.
Yeah.
Nyla, it hurts. I want an apple.
I'm surprised she didn't convince you to wear like a nurse's outfit by now.
That's for later, Lee.
Wow, you have patience enough for that? You actually must be really hurt then.
I think she's trying to, well, sell it more. You do know that Nephany is up and about. Well...
Yeah, it kind of makes you look like a bitch first.
She'll just sit up in her bed, like, just, like, sitting off of it. Come on, I'm just trying to have some fun.
Hey,
Percy, we could use this room for something more useful. You waited till Lee got here to say that. You're so sappy before, as Nyla glared at her.
How sad I missed that now. Sappy Nyla's pretty great.
I know, you were just taking your beauty sleep.
Yeah. Certainly need a lot of it. That's for sure.
I know. This person would have stand up. I guess the fun's over. You can lay down if you want to. Ooh. Mixed messages.
Now she's getting nervous that you're standing so fast. And as your doctor, I would say I'd still recommend you sit back.
She'll just like lean against the bed.
Especially if you're just trying to get out of here before we... She scratches the back of her head for a second and looks up at the ceiling as she's thinking. I mean, that guy said some weird shit.
She's honestly just gonna look forward and take a deep breath as she's thinking.
I'm not an idiot. I know how you deal with this.
Okay, what did you two want me to say? I don't know what he was talking about.
Percy, Lee holds a hand up and looks at Nyla like, oh god, I'm sorry I got started. It's not so much you need to say anything that, I think it's probably good to hear if you have anything you want to say.
Why don't? Persephone. Oh, you're busting out the full name.
I mean, you are pouting like it.
Listen. I don't really got nothing, okay? It was weird. A lot of shit happened. I mean, I just woke up.
And it gets to you. I know. That's why I wanted to bring it up.
What? Honestly. What do you two want me to say?
He looks over at Nyla for a second and turns back to her. Well, we definitely don't want you to just pretend you're not working, right?
I just want you to know you can rely on us. If you want to at least say how you feel about what happened. We all know it was obviously worrying. I mean, we're worried and we weren't the ones being told that. Listen. I like Ira, but she gives me a bad feeling, like I said before. And, I mean, it honestly doesn't get any better to know that some monster like that calls both of us out by name.
Still hasn't gotten any better with her, huh?
She's a good person. I mean, really weird. And, like, missing a lot of social skills. Not in the funny way that Blair is.
Yeah.
But, like,
It's a deeper thing than just being weirded out.
Makes my skin crawl.
Involuntary bodily reaction. Pretty, like, strange. There's nothing we can really say to justify that.
And honestly, what he said bothers me. Mostly because I don't know where to even start with that. Like, it's not like she knows anything.
No. And
you have better luck. You have better luck just coming here and asking me so I can tell you nothing, because at least I can, say it straight up.
Even she's saying that. Just as bothered by it.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm a bit surprised that she could express that to you, but no, it makes sense.
Made a lot of progress.
Yeah,
I just wish it had done more for.
Still, you don't. I guess you're worried that something like this might cause her to revert. Yeah, I mean, aren't you guys?
He kind of leans back a little bit, having not really considered it, mainly because of her own bias, but slowly nodding.
If she was like that for a long time, I mean, she was with Ivy and Van for like, what, 2 years? And think of how weird she was when we first got to see her. Now, I mean, I'll give it to you. If I was with Van alone for 2 years, I'd go crazy too, but still. I mean, I guess I'm just worried that, I don't know, this stuff being brought up, especially when she can't remember it, it's gonna... It freaks me out. But at least I can deal with it like a normal person.
This is all we want you to say. Not a crazy concern. A lot of fast progress can lead to regression when sudden traumas are... Honestly, if it had just been one weird connection, it's gonna start chalking it up to you getting freaked out by her because of devil fruit. Whatever's happened to her, I don't think it's only fully a mental stuff about dying a bunch of times. Starting to believe it more after we dad like. I started to wonder, since there was a confirmed connection, it was just some weird connection with fruit. Like her soul was messed up, which made you forget her. But now it feels like more.
As is gonna like look at both of you. Zarin said that the Sword Saint and I believe it was Master Mokudun, they seem to know something. And honestly, I hate to say it, as Percy will just kind of snap her fingers, but Zarin might know something. Not like the guy's honestly the most talkative when it comes to this type of thing, not unless you really crank it out of him.
No, he hides a lot of things that he feels guilty about, and he can justify feeling guilty about it.
So, honestly, pressing Ira, I think, is out of the question. Yeah. Not only would it be hard to verify the reliability of that, I don't think she'd lie to us, but she's obviously... There are a lot of layers to her trauma.
Yeah.
First, you obviously don't know much. I've been telling you.
And look how much it bothers her to have to admit that.
So, we can try and ask Zarin, but I don't want to think he's been withholding anything too pertinent from us. Not by his own choice. So that would leave the Sword Saint and Master Mokudun.
I bet Zarin's probably got us something about that. If it's something serious, the only reason I think he could hold it back is if they advised him to at this point.
Yeah. Hey, didn't that funny pink-haired girl say that she was gonna see... Because I think her and Zarin said they wanted to see if they can get that master to come to the island.
Yeah.
Come to visit. I think when you were talking about getting that old martial arts guy that taught you some things.
Yeah, it was in the plans. If we're able to actually get him to come to the island, gonna have a lot of questions. At worst, a good old-fashioned New Dawn interrogation on our hands.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun? That'd be difficult to explain.
Hey.
Well, it doesn't really matter how we explain it as long as we get what we want to know.
That's the spirit, Percy.
Glad you're, not too fucked up from what happened, Lee.
Hey, what am I supposed to say? I mean, caught me off guard in the moment, but I had to deal with these guys doing all kinds of horrible things for like a year on that hell island. And honestly, this isn't the worst I've been bruised up by them by far, so having everyone here and them all alive afterwards is just like, that was just like an hour I would have had there. And there would have been 7 more of those after that. He laughs a little lightly and then kind of pauses and goes, oh yeah, that sounds really bad, huh?
Is Nilo put a hand on your shoulder? Just remember, if you're ever not doing alright.
Yeah. Thanks. I said the only damn is because of you guys. Not gonna forget that. In case I stop.
Percy will come in and wrap her good all around you.
Yeah.
Well,
sir.
Honestly, we got another corpse in the other room and a couple more people on stretchers you probably haven't gotten to see. So you don't gotta worry about us. We'll be alright.
Yeah.
We can get started on our interrogation and everything of bird brains. Probably after we're out of this hellhole.
Right. Oh,
Not like this is going anywhere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and if you do anything in here, change all the bed sheets afterwards. This is, a doctor's.
I know. God, jeez.
Just saying, he says as she's getting up and smirking.
As Nilo will roll her eyes. At Percy.
Yeah. I'll catch you guys later.
As Nilo will smile and wave.
Just smack Percy on the back. Thanks for being a good patient for once.
She'll wait for you to walk out the door. And then she'll just flop herself on the bed. Nyla, I feel sad. Kissies. As Nyla will roll her eyes.
Based. What a womanizer. Alright.
Listen, you usually have to work for it.
This is based. I can just say it.
I'm injured. She has to do it.
Yeah. I have leverage, Lee.
Where are you going?
Where are you going? Come on, get in on this. You got some too. This shit's gonna be great, Lee.
Nyla, where are you going? Kissies.
Kissies. Looks up at ceiling. Neff, you better be filming this for me later. I want to go back to this.
Why did Force install that?
Did not go to the corpse yet. That's weird.
There's another corpse
number 1.
There's another corpse over there. Ah, Percy, your topical humor.
Oh, Percy, you're so funny. Alright. We'll be checking the rooms and see which one it is and come on in. Yo.
He'll kind of look up at you and then stand up from his chair. Hi.
This big guy. He'll look over at him.
He's been through worse. Merely just, well, exhaustion and some minor bruising.
Yeah, that's what I got from the sheet. Just wanted to make sure.
He took to the front lines after Forrest let us go.
Hey, appreciate the help.
Like, he'll pause for a moment, like, thinking, like, honestly looking at you like, what?
And Lee just sighs and goes, yeah, it's in your self-interest and everything not to die to demons also, but still.
And
everyone gets thanks when we save the place, alright?
No matter who you are, I don't know someone that could just... Those things are different. We're all people. So he looks at the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit it on the head with that one. Hard to resist that urge to deal with those things rather than deal with anyone else.
There's no thinking with something like that. So
I
they
think.
could they could think. They could react to what we're doing, but they're not alive.
Hmm.
Not in the way we are, from what I saw. They
Well,
It's like they were purely thinking how to kill.
well, hey, after seeing how they messed you up, Lee says, and now you think about it, I guess you really do pass.
So I take it we're free to go.
Yeah, you guys might have been involved with a lot of nasty shit, but well, considering you were willing to fight in the same side as everyone when the chips were down like that, and what happened to you with your captain, I'm willing to at least overlook everything. It went the best it could, and, I mean, I might hold a grudge or two, but old Bane's got that side of the deal for me. Not any of you for
Mm.
Maybe
Well,
you've just been tricking me this whole time. Who knows? Lee shrugs. But if you were,
oh,
you earned it. And if you weren't, well, I'm pretty sure I'm here heard some genuine pain out of you talking about this sort of thing.
he'll give like an awkward smile and audibly chuckle a bit. Even I wish I was that strong and I could keep up and act through something like this.
Yeah.
But
You lost your
I
chance once you started talking about all the dead names you crossed off.
can you now that we're opposed seemingly square, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you let Kevin stay with you guys? Help out on that island that everyone's been talking about.
He nods. Yeah, seems like he'd fit right in, and plus, Aurora and him are card buddies, so I wouldn't want to deprive her of that if he wanted to stay.
He's not like who we are.
Yeah, that makes sense. Figure you guys would pick up anyone with a bit of talent, even those who might not be the same at first. And I don't think you guys exactly were like this when you first enlisted, anyway. So, you don't want to come along?
He's just gonna pause and like look like he's thinking as he just looks towards Hound.
Offers on the table, you know. I've taken in some people who started off nastier than you.
I I guess I just don't feel we deserve it.
Well, then you could work for it. We got an island to spruce up. You're gonna need someone who knows the logistics and stuff pretty well like you. And Hound's pretty good bouncer for things. You know, Miss Naomi might like him at the club.
A contract.
Yeah, that sort of thing. If that's enough to justify it for you. We could write something like that up.
As he just kind of pauses for a moment to look at you, and then he just looks at Hound, who's just like he's not like injured sleeping. He's just like one arm hanging off the bed, like crushing the bed under his weight, like tongue out, sleeping.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't give you a yes or no yet, but I'd like to at least come and see the island.
Sounds good to me.
Besides, I was going to ask you for a ride out of here anyway.
Oh, yeah. Ah, come on. We're at least not that cruel. That'd be pretty nasty. You're free to go. Here. Jeez.
Yes,
If you're used to that sort of thinking, that ship must have really been hell to live on.
it was a hell of your own making, now that I'm looking back on it.
True. Still, I guess I've learned that there's some people who just only think they can do one thing in the world. I guess that pisses me off.
I will
More so
tell you.
than a lot of things.
I will tell you. I hold a grudge. I will be assisting in looking for Bane, whether it be working with you or coincidentally. Either way, I'll make sure you're in the know of whatever I find.
Gives him a pretty genuine smile and nods at his firm resolve and offers him a hand to shake.
As he'll grip your hand and try and, like, compose his posture as best he can.
Don't gotta write down any more dead crewmates, okay, Hunter?
As he kind of looks around the hospital, I truly hope you're right.
Hey, they might be pretty battered, but we're all good here.
I will tell you, I don't think those two bounty hunters will catch Bane.
Used to giving them the slip, isn't he? I'd be
Yes.
pretty impressed to see what he'd come up with, considering they're hot on his heels, but I figured you'd be the expert, so I'll err on the side of caution.
I don't know their exact level of competence, but they're easily not pushovers from the name value alone. But he is well planned. There seems to be someone. He has fate in his corner, as he calls it.
Huh. Nasty. Guy with a shit-eating grin like that, he was always lucky. Well,
Either way,
lucky's a skill in a weird way, I guess.
I can tell you, he has a habit of going underground after things get hot, trying to stay away from any notice. That's honestly what we were doing here, besides indulging his own curiosity.
He nods. Oh.
And now that it's only gotten worse, it will probably be a good while before he sticks his head out of the ground.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe he'll just run into someone like us again. We'll see. Hopefully this whole thing rattled some small part of him, but by the sounds of it, that's wishful thinking.
As he'll just kind of think and nod. Well, I'm going to stay here and look after Hound, and I'll get thinking on that contract.
Sounds good to me. Enjoy the rest, or make sure the big guy enjoys his rest. If you need anything, ask around. We're all friends here,
Right.
after all.
As he kind of looks towards Hound with his tongue wagging, thinking that, yeah, he'll probably sleep okay.
I don't know. Backhanded wave as she walks out. It's okay, Hunter. You only sold a couple slaves. I'll make you work off for society.
Society's the profit of the New Dawn Pirates.
Yeah, as long as you work off your crimes to us, we're gonna do things that's only good for the world. So you'll morally be making repentance over time. We're the protagonist. It's fine.
Or we could shoot a government official. That'd be pretty good.
That'd be good, but you kind of gotta do some things that are fitting to what you did before.
Kill a celestial dragon. Kill a celestial.
If you did that, you're good. Actually, that is the exception. They will give you that. Every 10 slaves, I'll give you 20 celestial dragon kills. There you go. Get 20 wiped off clean. I'm fine with it. You could still have them. I'd be fine.
As people start questioning Lee's numerical numerical definition of how to clear off slavery.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you guys hated celestial dragons. I'm just making a point about it. This encourages them. It's a point system.
I'm just coming up with ideas.
I'm just throwing out ideas. You don't have to agree. We could vote no. I'm just coming up with ideas.
They're just ideas.
They're just suggestions. Nothing's in stone yet. Jeez, guys. Somebody has to come with the wrong ones.
As they say, Jeez Lee.
Jeez Lee. Truly. It's why people say it. Alright, check on how. Yo, Mr. McGuffey.
How are you feeling?
All things really sad. I mean, hurts, but everything else is a real nice, bright ray of sunshine. No one's dead.
I have, well, Rex and Devin, along with Alexis and Sakura, to thank for my, well, full body.
Yeah, we got some reliable fellows around us.
Oh, we certainly do. As McGuffey's gonna look like shocked at Jude, who just woke up.
Hey, Gardner. He looks a little bit less surprised.
Haley, was it at least cool when I got knocked out?
Oh yeah, definitely. Lee nods slowly. Thinking back, didn't he just get like caught off guard and fucking punched? Or was he? I forget if he had actually tried to do, or if he had just put his sword.
He tried to swing an envy, you dodged it, and then slammed his head into the floor.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You had a good shot at him.
Fair enough. Did you get a better one?
Yeah, actually.
Expected. I mean, my rival has to one up me yet again.
Hey, you're making progress though.
Can you hand me my sunglasses?
Yeah. We'll pick him up and toss him over to him. Kind of weird to see you without him, honestly.
Yeah, I feel naked without these things.
Yeah.
I can't wait to tell my sister I fought a demon.
I mean, anyone else, I probably wouldn't believe you, but yeah. Welcome to the crew. These sorts of things happen all the time.
Honestly, it was exciting. No, wait, no one's dead, right?
She shakes her head. Yeah, no one's dead. You can say it.
Very exciting.
There you go. I'm just glad you're able to look at it that way.
Honestly, I'm even more excited to tell Rose I fought a demon. She doesn't even know what those are.
Yeah. He kind of looks a little concerned at how happy he is now. Right. Well...
Oh, hold on, sorry. Is anyone brutally maimed beyond repair?
I mean... beyond repair? Still,
Right, I'll save my excitement for later.
No, yeah, sorry.
Right now is a serious time.
Well, as long as it's good excitement, I guess I can't complain about a patient being like that. Just still throws me off.
We gotta smile and sit up and fall back down. Oh, that's a blood rush to my head. And my double fruit activated. Oh god.
Okay, I guess I do have a reason to be concerned. Lee glares at him as she looks him over and checks his heartbeat really quick.
Hey, who knew? It was harder to control when I'm significantly injured.
I could have probably told you that. I just had figured you might have... Yeah, no, I guess you haven't really gotten injured since, huh? Wow.
Lee. Ignoring Mr. Gardner.
Idiot? Yeah.
We're planning to do an expedition to finish exploring the castle.
Right.
You don't have to come along if you don't wish to. It's probably merely a formality after what you found.
Oh, yeah, thanks, because I didn't want to make a big deal of it, but I really don't feel like going back there. Like, at all.
We can handle salvaging any of the rest of the undamaged texts and anything of note, but it's without a doubt that you've easily found probably the gem in that castle in terms of discoveries.
Oh, good. Yeah, I think so. That's relief that I don't have to go back there yet. So,
yeah, I don't want to go back there either.
Yeah, hard to shake it off after everything happened.
I mean, I'm typically like, a finder. Like, I'll explore it, but like, I don't want to go look through every nook and cranny. That can get really dull.
Snort shakes her head.
I'll let Sakura handle that. She's more of a nerd.
Yeah, trailblazer. I got you. I know what you mean.
I mean, when you read the history books, it's the one who found it.
Counts for something, I guess.
Accounts for 90% of it.
Oh my god, dude.
Awesome. Honestly, Pete, probably gonna follow the doctor advice and take it easy as he kind of stretches.
Good. I don't want to have to wake Elaine up just to say you accidentally threw yourself into cardiac arrest with too much adrenaline.
Honestly, if that happened, just say I was killed by the monster.
Yeah, it'd be way more embarrassing.
Exactly.
Get some rest, Gardner.
Honestly, it's a bit hard with my heart like this, so probably gonna wait a minute.
Yeah, let that shit settle down for a little bit. Maybe I should get out of here before I excite him too much more. Hey, Mr. McGuffey?
Yes, I'll do the same, save no one to talk to.
Oh, that'll shut him down real fast. Guys like this just kind of shut down when no one's around.
Wow, I didn't know you were looking.
Yeah, I've just have some experience with, Ron. As Lee will chuckle and make her way out of the room.
Honestly, the world government having control of the Gigas and the goddess itself.
Oh yeah, this is like beyond even what you were thinking, huh?
No. Little is known on the goddess outside of the world government. I believe that when we return to the island, Miss Mira and Mr. Mordecai, we should field them a series of questions we work up. Now, I've heard that even Cypherpole has limited interactions, even as far up as CP0, with higher level celestial dragons, but they're bound to know more than we do.
Yeah, that's true.
I would hesitate to ask Regan unless we come with more detailed and succinct questions that won't bother him as much. The boy's strong as character, but I'd rather not test that too far.
Yeah. We'll save it as a last resort, but at least I know he'd be willing to. But yeah, nothing undue. Sounds about right. So, what do you think we should do with this information once we've, got it a bit more straight down? This isn't the sort of thing that can get spread easily, not without injuring people.
No. Retaliation from the world government would be... Honestly, I couldn't say what they would do exactly. It's a difficult question, but the amount of detail you would have to explain to the individual just to let them know the significance of what we found would be... It would be open to so much interpretation and deliberate sabotage that I believe revealing it now is a bad idea.
True. Still, I'd like to see if we could find some safe way to pipeline it to, like, Mr. Heller and those guys back on the rolling hills. The Kingdom of Scholars and stuff like that probably could have a field day with something like this. They might be able to start working on something more concrete. Might know the right places to look that we wouldn't know offbeat.
Well, we happen to have the prince, many members of high authority of the kingdom, and one of their most notorious residents in Miss Joyce Hill.
Exactly what I was thinking.
So I believe contacting them should be easy enough. And I believe passing on the information to trustworthy sources that can not only believe what we say, but quickly come to an understanding of it, so they can keep it safe for themselves and explore on their own initiatives. Thankfully, the King of Flora is already here to take part in this.
Right?
Yes.
The good lords of the world might be able to throw something together. At least, something to help the actual places with info.
Yes.
As long as it's a murmur, it should be alright.
Yes. You've thought about that, no? How you plan on challenging the world government as a whole?
Oh yeah, I mean, not everything's gonna be like, Ina's lobby. We can't kick down the door on everything. We're gonna need something more widespread. Like, as much as it is a drag to see them, there's plenty of Marines who just mean well. People who are too dumb to look under the surface, or who just think it's the easiest way to get there. I mean, my sister's living proof of that. Same with Waylon and stuff like that. People like that, they need better stuff than just saying how corrupt the high end is. As horrible as it is, they can justify it to themselves to a degree. You need more stuff like this around there.
I myself, beyond just your family, have had pleasurable experiences with some notable Marines. I happen to not be opposed to their organization as a whole, just a relation to the world government and celestial dragons.
Oh yeah, I mean, the Marines just like a big pirate crew. They just tell people to do what they want. And the idea is not terrible. Just have horrible people controlling them. With a few bits of people fired, removed from the organization, the head cut off it. They might not be the worst if they had more people like, my sister, Waylon, my admiral running it. Might not be the worst. They just got a lot to make up for, you know?
Yes, but as with everything, it's a work in progress. But more importantly are the ties you make to the royal houses in different kingdoms in the world.
I mean,
now, thankfully, it seems your natural charms as a crew have won your favor with quite a few of them on your travels.
You'll chuckle happily a little bit. Yeah. I mean, world government might protect them, but they look towards their leaders first. People, that. So, getting those guys in on all of this is going to be really important for big upheaval, isn't it? They'd be the people who the world would fall to when everything's in chaos.
No, the world government has control over not every ocean, but almost such. But they still bring about all of the world leaders in the reverie, and their opinions hold sway. Now, Flora, you, Rolling Hills, Goddess Alley, you have many places that have. He would have also said Fishman Island. You and Marydrum. You have.
Don't forget Chariot.
You have numerous places that have come to ally themselves with you, if not publicly, then privately for sure, given their connections. But it is still a long ways away, and something you must remain ever vigilant on.
Right. Well, hopefully, if those guys are smart and keep up this wining and dining sort of noble meet-em-up thing they do, where all the kids know each other and stuff like that, with information like this, might be able to get us a few more allies in there. In the meantime, we'll figure out ways to help them and make sure they're not completely going to abandon and make sure we can keep making some friends along the way who will be able to help us when the time's right. I mean, after all, we'll be helping them in a way.
You're right. But it seems like that's what all of you are best at, is winning allies.
I'll say.
And I suggest as a advisor of sorts now. At least I hope I can offer that.
Of course, Mr. McGuffey.
Reverie is still a long ways away, but it may be a good time to put more plans into motion in terms of gaining allies in high places. But that is still a long ways off, but it would be the first opportunity for a significant step in what you're trying to achieve. And I know that most of you are very keen on taking the fastest route to what you want.
Yeah, I'll say, but schmoozing, Mr. McGuffey?
I'm not suggesting you go to referee yourself.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd even pull that off, but listen.
Honestly, I can't see you getting an invite.
Yeah, just for a few reasons. But, I mean, I guess I'll have to pass this along to Clive and maybe see if Nyla has some ideas for it also.
Honestly, you might be able to get an invite if you, use your status as a Dragon of Kodai to waylay with the Emperor. You'd probably be able to... Well, that might be a stretch.
Yeah, I mean...
As he's, muttering to himself a bit of being like, how can Lee could technically get there?
Yeah, Lee sputters for a second at this logic and it's like, oh my god, wait, as their eyes bug out. She's like, no, I killed a celestial dragon, there's no way.
I guess it truly depends on if they accept or not.
But that would so weird.
That would require a couple of hoops, considering you haven't even stepped foot in Kodai yet.
Yeah. Keep that idea on the back burner. I don't know how you come up with this shit, Teach, but damn if you're not good at it. Well, at worst we have Raph, Clive, why am I spacing?
Rex?
Oh, well, yeah, Rex, too. Sorry, I was thinking of, fucking Guilford. Yeah, Gil. That's why I was going.
Yeah, Gil.
Prince is like Rex, Gil, Clive, Raph. At worst, we'll have guys like that up there. Maybe we can convince them all to attend.
I believe Carrie could also finagle her way in.
He still looks gobsmacked and goes, oh, yeah! Huh! We could have another representative. 2 New Dawn pirates in at that table? Nice. Or 3, sorry, 3. 3
Honestly,
at the table? Nice.
As he'll kind of look satisfied and stroke his chin a bit. Honestly, at that point, I believe they might accept your own personal invitation.
Oh, let's not push that. I mean, I don't want to have to go. I mean, I would, but
it's something to consider in the future.
Yeah, I guess. It makes me want to throw up, but I'll think about it, okay? Thanks for putting this poisonous idea in my head, Mr. McGuffey.
Please, don't let it rattle you too much. It's merely a idea.
I could convince Jackie to do it for me.
She might be there on security detail.
Maybe I could trick Micaiah into doing
that. That would be disastrous.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind them getting some trouble there.
I do remind you, the plan is to gain allies, not blow it up.
Fine, yeah. It was just really funny to imagine.
The cultural significance of Mary Schwaz is quite great. You think it was brought up there by the Kikis?
Yeah, it gives me a headache.
Why did they
Maybe it brought up... Mr. McGuffey, before we get into another speculation session, I do gotta check up on a few other patients. Believe me, I just have work to do. She says, sweating as he starts, spiraling into another lecture idea.
Excuse me, I believe Mr. Deep was quite engaged in conversation. Maybe I'll go seek him out.
Oh yeah, you guys could go on for a while, I'm sure. And believe me, if I wasn't injured or busy, I would. He sweats nervously. Catch up with you later, okay?
Stop fucking talking. You want me to go do a fucking, a literal, Jesus Christ, it's referee.
Yeah. Fucking love Lee getting like, okay, Mr. McGuffey, I gotta go.
So just walk out, muttering to himself.
That's hilarious. We will pace out.
So Lee's walking away from McGuffey, who
Sir.
is thinking of new ideas.
Yes, sir. I mean, yeah, getting out of the lecture. He's already said one too many things that Lee has to sit on. She does not need to hear him keep going, and she is very busy right now. Busying herself with check amp on everyone, and she still has some people to talk to. And she's getting more and more haggard as she is actually really tired and kind of in pain. Not come out of this without injuries.
So as you enter the next room, you'll find Guinevere just basically sitting down, writing in a journal. You've noticed, like, as she's walking around, when she has free time, she's written in a journal. You can probably pretty safely assume this is her writing what's happening.
Sure.
As Ava looks to be battle worn, but not like significantly injured, just like injured enough to need bed rest.
Sure. Is Ava asleep or no?
Ava's asleep, yeah.
Alright.
A little sleepy one.
Poke her head in. Oh, good. Not interrupting anything. Hey.
Oh, hello. I heard about some of what went on in the castle.
Yeah. Well, sounds like things got hairy enough for you to believe what you might have heard. Out here, that is. Go
Yes.
look over Ava once or twice and go, yeah, looks alright. Oh.
Yes. Well, the numbers were worrying, but thankfully, what we had to deal with in camp was probably the lessermost force. Thankfully, everyone else was taking a vanguard, and most of what we dealt with in the camp were stragglers.
That's good. I really should have gotten you up to speed faster than this, so you didn't have to be surprised by all of that. So, yeah, demons and all that stuff.
I'm partially happy you didn't.
Yeah,
in a way, maybe seeing is believing when it comes to something like this.
A little bit knocks her knees. Yeah, it's a lot. Just glad to see it wasn't too hard on you guys.
We've
Bless you.
We've seen our fair share of monsters, but this is wholly different.
Yeah, it doesn't sit the same way, but hey, looks like your pal isn't too worse for wear, luckily. She's tough.
No. Ava's strong. And, well, she can fight like a real beast when she needs to. So, those things coming at us with such a pure bloodlust, well, Ava knows how to respond in kind.
How's your little bird buddy?
Oh, as
Around for
Arthur. As Arthur is just like, he was just sitting, almost difficult to see as he was just on the bed in Ava's hair as he'll fly out to Guinevere's hand. Arthur is extremely capable of staying out of trouble.
Nice work, buddy.
None of those things had capabilities of flight, so he was fine to go about doing his duty.
That's a relief. So now you know the kind of messes we get up to.
Yes, honestly, it's a bit unbelievable, if I have to say.
Tell me about it.
This isn't really something I think anyone could just accept at face value without seeing it.
Oh, yeah.
And you're telling me the ones we fought were just nothing.
Well, the grand scheme of things, they're the fodder, yeah. Still not nothing. Still pack a punch and are a pain in the ass. But they come in some pretty large numbers, as I'm sure you saw.
How frightening. Even a squadron of Marines might be, well, we're talking about the ones that just reside in the blues. I think one of those things could wipe out an entire village out there.
Yeah. We're lucky for the most part he doesn't have much interest in those places.
For now.
Yeah. Now. He says grimly, nodding for a second, then sighs and lets out a little smile. Well, made it through it another time, so we're dealing with it.
Yes, but honestly, I honestly just don't know what to think at this point.
Well, I don't blame you for giving you some pause. Probably needs to fit into your world a bit easier. Kind of like first time I discovered like minks or fishmen were, except like way more negative than just weird.
I suppose. You're from one of the blues, correct?
Yep, South Blue, originally. Technically.
I heard out there they don't really have many different people.
Nah, it's pretty homogenous. We always thought fishmen and mermaids and stuff were like a myth. Hard to believe now.
Quite funny, isn't it now, just how normal they seem?
Oh, yeah. But those things never start to feel normal. Don't worry.
Yes. Combating that stigma that people like Ava face is yet another grand task to be taken up. But if we're so committed to ridding the world of the celestial dragons and their stranglehold, well, seeing as how you seem to share that sentiment, I believe it is right that Afe and I take you up on your offer to assist you. There's not much point in saving people from the celestial dragons if, well, lurking so closely or things like that.
Chuckle a little bit. Man, you really are a responsible type, aren't you, Gwen?
He's like kind of thinking. I guess I am. It truly just, I don't know.
Hey.
I guess it's always come naturally.
Hey, sticking your nose into other people's business is one of the finest qualities of being a pirate, and being a pirate's a good thing, so you're taking on one of the best parts of it. I respect that, and will happily take your assistance.
Thank you. I'm sure Ava will. Well, she doesn't really question much that I ask her to do, but she's gotten to know some of the people here quite quickly, so I look forward to seeing her socialize more.
Huh, yeah, she's a real loyal girl, huh?
Sometimes a bit too much. She rarely expresses her dissatisfaction with ideas I have.
That's gotta be rough in a relationship.
It can be tricky, but we've been together long enough that I can tell when she doesn't agree with me but is refusing to say that.
One of those handful types. I gotcha.
It can be difficult when people won't express how they actually feel.
I know, right? It's the worst.
I always tell her not to spare my feelings, as, well, I feel like I have fairly thick skin.
You'll jab her side a little bit, I'll say.
I mean, supposedly I didn't go crazy after saying that.
Yeah, exactly. Time's not really one of those things that can fix that. All you gotta do is be upfront about that sort of thing. I guess you've tried that before?
That's usually how I've tried to live most of my life. You can't really be in my line of work by ignoring things.
Alright, maybe you need to take the reverse approach then, if she's so used to that. Do it subtly. Sneaky-like.
We're good at stealth, but I don't know if that's what you mean.
Not so literally. I mean,
Yeah, I was joking.
oh, thank
I
God.
understand what you're talking about,
Oh, thank God. I never
but
know how to judge people with this sort of thing. I've heard that said to me unironically, you gotta understand.
huh?
Like, more normal.
Well, Ava's her loyalty's difficult to work around like a normal person. If I play coy, well, odds are she'll continue to do the same, and it'll basically
Yeah, that's no
go
good.
on like that.
Yeah, that's no
Well,
good. You gotta go at a different approach. Leave pauses and things.
well, I mean, I do have an idea.
Hmm? What's yours? Because mine was make her jealous.
No, that sounds messy.
Yeah, well, okay. It was just a suggestion. He coughs awkwardly.
I'd rather do things without harboring negative emotion.
Yeah, I guess.
But honestly, it's probably just stay the course for now because I've already noticed Ava acting a bit differently around some of the people here in camp.
Oh.
Like the way she hangs out with the mink on your crew, Leona, correct?
Yeah, boss. She's great for personal confidence.
She
She's like my life coach.
she does seem very straightforward.
Yeah, it's refreshingly simple, too. Kind of one of those things where she'll just say something you kind of went over because it seems so stupid to even think about. She's great for that. Like an idiot savant.
You see, and that's
Hmm.
what I'm hoping at. Without me having to really do much of anything,
Hmm.
Ava will probably at least change a bit with more experience from the people around her.
Uh-huh.
It's we live fairly solitary lives,
Hmm.
not connecting to too many people. Obviously, we remember and take the thanks of the people we help. But besides our immediate family, we don't have too many connections for both our and their sake.
Right. Getting to meet another mink or two probably helps also. On a
Yes,
weird
I
personal connection thing.
I believe I spotted the chief of the mink tribe here.
Haha, yeah, old man Dine? He's great! You should say hi, introduce yourself.
He seemed fairly busy when I saw him.
Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, he always looks pretty serious. Hard to differentiate.
I'm sure Ava and I will get the opportunity.
Ah, yeah. Good. I'm sure he'd be happy to meet her, especially.
Yes. Well, her origins, I think, are fairly understood, but it would be nice to give her an opportunity to connect more with, well, people directly from Zhao.
Yeah. She might have a relative or two she might not know about. Leona did.
That is possible. And it would be nice to at least give her the opportunity. And in any case, it's bound to do good for her.
Yeah. That's a good point. Well, we'll make sure to keep her socialized, and I'll tell the boss to get her initiated into the gang then.
Honestly, I should give Chief Dine my thanks. I do know that many of the minks that we've rescued have made their way back to Zhao.
Hmm.
And, well, I don't think I have to tell you that he's not the type of man that would give them up.
Oh yeah, he runs a tight ship there. Keeps them all safe.
So, it is thankful that him and Mr. Wake both are in such high positions in their respective societies.
Mm-hmm.
Because Fishman and mink slaves are ubiquitous and some of the worst treated.
Yeah.
Knowing that the people who control the places they can truly feel at home, that they can live there without fear of being suddenly uplifted. It's comforting. Many of the humans that we rescue do not have anywhere near a similar situation. But that's why our grand goal is so important. To make sure that everyone, all of the people who are currently in that situation, can feel at peace. And no more will ever have to know the anguish they do.
Hey, well said, Gwen.
I seem to have a bad habit of... Well, honestly, I think that's getting a bit too high-minded, and I feel like I've done that too often around here.
Yeah, you don't really know how to relax too well, do you?
Honestly, I feel like I do, but it's something about encountering such famous pirates I think are bringing me to say my ideals more out loud.
Sounds like you're trying to give us like a salesman pitch on it or something. You can talk a little less stuffy.
Maybe... Well, see, the language is fairly typical for me, both relaxed and serious. But it's like I'm... How do I put this? It's like I am... Well, yes, giving you a sales pitch. But you've already agreed with my ideals, so I don't really know who I'm saying it for.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're just nervous.
Honestly, it's probably a fallback. I say Ava needs more experience, but honestly, I know how to be formal, but I can't say I have much experience having many friends.
Hey, you got a shit ton of opportunities now. Maybe get something to drink or indulge in one of Percy's dumb ideas with your devil fruit or something. Yeah, it'll make you relax. At least stop being so, focused.
Maybe I'll start with a drink. I've happened to overheard Miss Willow speaking more, honestly, surprisingly openly about her ideas.
Yeah, Percy is out and out forward with no shame. She's really something to aspire to, isn't she? You know, in theory.
She's definitely a one-of-a-kind.
Yeah. Love her to death, and boy does she die a lot.
Yes, I have experienced that one.
Yep, she can't help herself. She thinks it's really funny.
Well, I'm happy at least she can laugh at it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess after I finish writing my diary for today, considering Ava's sleeping fairly soundly, I might go get a drink or something like that to take your advice.
Sounds like a good idea. I'm sure someone will give you a holler if she wakes up anyway.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. Besides, I can just leave Arthur here.
Ah, yeah, good thinking. You look after the little guy, right?
As he'll flap his wings and tweet.
Nice. Smiling. Leave Gwen to finish her diary. Glad to hear they're both gonna work on their social skills. Very good. Alright. Make our way into Angie's.
As if I force is leaning against the wall thinking.
Leaning against the wall, built into it. This is thinking look. Hey! He looks over Angie. Giving her once over.
She's still sleeping.
Yeah. Yeah, she really pushed herself hard out there, huh?
Yeah, well, for everything everyone else has told me, it wasn't exactly a situation you guys could hold back in.
Nah, definitely not. Nice work on all the digs here.
Yeah, well, thankfully we got they wrecked some of our tents, but we got the easiest of it of anyone, so.
Yeah, boat wasn't damaged or anything also, which is good.
Nah, you can make sure well, I don't know how I could live with myself if I let them wreck our way back.
Yeah, I knew it'd be in safe hands.
Besides, the kids, Felicity, Cassidy, and Natasha, they put in a hell of a lot of work to help make sure that everything was okay.
Yeah, out of a lot of us, they probably had it the hardest, having to worry about Arn and Nick.
Yeah.
And put up all that.
Honestly, I think that's why it's hitting them so hard. I think they were trying to live up to their captains and facing that danger. But I guess them finding that courage only made it hit harder when they came back like that.
Yeah. Well, first time for this to happen to everyone, huh?
Yeah, I mean, if they could have only seen us in Skypiea.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Slahi wasn't that much better either. I mean...
honestly, Gallia messed us up pretty bad, too.
Wasn't there for that one.
Lucky.
So I honestly could have been.
Yeah, you came pretty close.
Like, I was only a hair's breadth from joining you almost the whole way around in the Grand Line.
Look, I'll be honest, you're lucky you skipped Gallia. Having that guy lecture us the whole time and slam us into walls while he rewound time and all that or whatever. I mean, I get that he is all kind of back to his senses, but still, I'm allowed to be a bit sore about that.
He'll kind of just like look down and like almost look like sarcastic. Yeah, well, Neff can't blame me if I'm not so eager to see if he's truly alright.
Yeah, likewise.
And you know, I'm not very ready to find my religious side right now.
Yeah.
I think we got enough problems.
Oh yeah, definitely. You get caught up on some of the shit we found in there?
He'll kind of just like take off his bandana and just like look down a bit.
I forget I said anything. I'm just trying to keep my mind off the kids. Seeing Arn nearly get his heart torn out gave me enough of a fright.
So, what thing do you want to address? The worst one or the personally worst one?
Honestly, the worst one's kind of sitting with me. Mr. McGuffey was rattling off about some stuff we'll have to think about in the future with all this information, and I mean, I'm glad we got him thinking on that and everyone else's, but I don't even know where to go with this.
Like, I'm as ready as anyone is to take this to the government. That's fine, but I think we all remember what happened last time we ran into one of those things. And that one was... I mean... I don't think it was at full strength.
Yeah. And I mean... you know what it does to people? Well, he kind of says looking over at Angel, you know? Sounds like they must have been going through people to control it, right? It's pretty fucked up.
Honestly... it's so vague that it's hard to call. Now, apparently they still have a goddess from what Mira was saying. She referred to her. But then that journal refers to, what, the same person? It has to be a title, but then...
That's what I was thinking. What? You said they've got a fruit that lets them last long or something? I mean...
Well, like... But... is this thing hereditary? Is he like, he looks at Angelina? I don't... From everything we found out, it seems like they had to... Well, it was more like trial and error.
Well... if we think about it this way, top of the world government control the celestial dragons. The amount of bodies, people they control through either the government or slaves and things like that. Probably have the widest access network to getting people in the world. They might just be running a sheer numbers game.
So they just...
Lee shrugs.
So they just find someone, and if they fit that role, they give them the title.
Might be. I mean, everyone else who lives longer than their lives generally ends up going a bit cuckoo, we've run into. So, if their goddess had been alive this long, I think she would have done something in all the years they've had her cooked up like that to do some damage and would have gotten the secret out, right?
Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you. That makes sense, but I also don't want to believe we have yet another long-lived enemy to deal with.
Yeah.
I think I'll take one and maybe another one if God ends up not being wholly on the up and up anymore.
He nods somberly. Yeah.
But,
I just figured it's a good thing to talk about. Angie's gonna probably be pretty interested.
Yeah. But here's my problem with that. Say they were farming people to find one. Then they take them, train them, and give them that title. It seems like the person with that title has real power beyond just the obvious. You can't imagine for this long someone like in that position purely pluck through it by only that criteria would just not do anything, right? They have to feel a bit resentful being in that program, just going through that.
Well, like I said, could just be pulling up someone that's compatible with it. Suddenly you give them the cushiest position in the world. Probably aren't gonna complain. You know, treat them well enough.
Maybe you're right. I guess I'm just frustrated, you know.
I mean,
Angelina's right here, and we still know so little about all these damn things.
Yeah. Look, I've seen people get really indoctrinated over stuff like this. Look at what was up with Raisin and his crew. You can do a lot to a person. Make them into someone who's going to help you with something. Even strong enough-willed people with the right kind of convincing, carrot and stick stuff, real devious shit. It can happen.
Guess I'm just... If that's right, they can't be at the actual top anymore. You wouldn't put someone you indoctrinate and control.
Nah, yeah.
There'd be someone behind them.
Nah, and yeah, it'd be their caretakers or something, right?
Yeah, and that leads to even more questions of who the hell that would be.
Celestial dragons. They've gotta have a hierarchy.
Not like they're very keen on sharing it.
Succeeded for yes. He'll kind of pause, hang in the air for a little sigh. You know, Envy tried to get me with what he did to Master's Dojo.
Yeah.
Sloppy style, you know.
And Forrest will like close his eyes and look like pissed.
He couldn't do it.
It's the attempt that hurts. And I mean, no shit, that guy couldn't do it, but
yeah.
Not like I like him thinking he can.
I think I held it in good enough. I knew it got to me, but I think I was able to keep him from having as much fun as he would. Certainly didn't enjoy it when I smashed his face in.
I mean, looking at how you're doing right now, and honestly, how everyone's doing. Kids included. I say you did a good job.
Yeah. At a fallback, that's always something I can convince myself to push forward with. Every smile I have, I know makes him see a little bit more somewhere.
Besides, one of the dojos burned. He took all of Master Chuck's stuff. He even goes around acting like he knows his style. As like Forrest will just tap his heart. So like that's what really matters.
Yeah, exactly. In a weird way. I mean, it really just goes to show how much Master Chuck really irks him.
Guess we can, well, laugh on that if anything. We're not the only ones getting one up on that crazy bastard.
I'll say.
Honestly, it makes me sad I wasn't there for it. Probably would have torn him a new one.
Ah. Well, let's just say the grass is always greener. What he says.
As if it's like, he'll just look down at Angelina. She's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Just, I think tired is all. You know how she can get when she uses that power too much.
Oh, yeah. Is she up long enough to know that Kasumi's fine?
Yeah, she got up shortly when, well, she helped carry people out of the castle. She was able to wake herself up when everything was happening. I think shortly after you passed out.
Ah, that's good. Probably why she can sleep so soundly.
Yeah, trust me. I had to force her to get to bed pretty much as soon as her medical check was over.
Thank you. For once, I actually got to sleep through this whole process.
You should have seen it before. I actually tied her down.
Most stubborn out of all of us, I swear.
And she's not ashamed of it one bit.
What a ridiculous woman. Says fondly. Alright. She just pulls herself out of the chair. Oh. I think I'm gonna hit the road for now. Got a few more people I need to talk to still. And an autopsy to look at also.
Well, it's a dead body, alright, so it's not really going anywhere.
Sure, it's pretty big, too.
Yeah, guy's built like a brick chicken house.
Yeah, I'm gonna go poke around while I run a few tests on some of Nicholas's blood, see if I can find anything for now.
Hey, I'm not exactly ignorant when it comes to endless putting beakers and things. You got me to bring that to, like, you know, the right area.
Yeah, that'd be great, thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll probably be hanging around here a bit, making sure this place is well insulated and everything. Really don't want the cold getting in here. And yeah. I'll keep you updated if, you know, it dings or whatever.
Thanks, man. Slap on the shoulder and smile as she hands it over. Check out the cool dead body. Hello, dead body.
Hello.
That's scary.
Spooky.
Uh-oh. God, this bed's destroyed.
So there's a lot of blood.
Cool.
You see that his, it looks like from you reading the report and just looking at the corpse, his eyes burst. Like, they literally burst apart. The blood vessels burst and, like, they started to tear themselves apart. His skin started to, like the blood vessels under his skin started to break. So, like, there's some patches where, like, there's, like, intense internal bleeding just below the skin that you can see, like, dark red spots.
Yeah.
And there was profuse bleeding outside of his nose, mouth, and ears. It basically seems like his entire body hemorrhaged.
Yeah, fuck. Damn, this guy's dead. Doctor said this analysis complete. Yeah.
Damn, I'm a doctor!
Shit!
Lee walks in. Oh, fuck, I think he's dead.
Oh my god, is that a dead body? Oh my god, someone call a doctor! Alright, yeah.
Oh, I love that joke.
Ah, fucking. Gets me. Oh.
Funniest shit in the world.
Funniest shit. Yeah, bangs the wall. Yeah, keep it down, you two. I'm trying to do an autopsy. Fuck! Yeah, Lee's gonna be taking samples of blood more for her own examination with some tools and shit. Examining his body and seeing, like, if there's alterations or weird shit about it. Just sizing him up in general and seeing all the weird shit that's happened to him this whole time. Just to get a better idea of some of the most interesting parts about him that she can get.
Yeah. And since you're not exactly unfamiliar with, well, like, not just medical procedures, obviously, but, like, the environment he came from, seeing as how you lived in a similar atmosphere for a year, and then obviously did a lot of reflection. you're able to recognize at least some of the some of the not patterns, but like signs on the body. What?
Symptoms, yes.
Yeah, in a way. So you can notice that it seems like his body, beyond the scars he took from the immediate fight he was just in, seems to have very heavy scars. Some of them, through the eye test, seem to be very well worn, leading you to believe they're probably as old as he is.
Mm-hmm.
And that you can notice a particularly interesting development in his chest area that so it seems like he was probably subjected to a similar thing you were by Pride, in that he was stabbed and then revived with Pride's blood. The difference is you are effectively perfect in the compatibility department. So
feedback.
Yeah, when Pride did that to you, your body would
Just
recover
activate
to your body would recover and stimulate and basically return to a state like nothing happened.
Yeah. But his
and
is wear and tear from it.
Yeah, you can see there's obvious scarring and signs that lead you to believe through your hypothesis that this was done to him multiple times.
Yeah, he went through something similar she did.
Yeah, he went through something similar. Maybe not the exact same situation, but obviously he was injured in some similar fashions.
He was trained by Pride and had his blood in him.
And it just seems like you don't really have much personal experience with anyone besides you going through this.
Of course.
But it seems like when someone not of your caliber goes through this, there are probably at least more easily recognizable signs over prolonged periods of time. Particularly on him, you'll see kind of not perfect circles, but it looks almost like different layers of scarring protruding out as the skin starts to reform. So it's kind of circular, but obviously not perfectly done.
Yeah.
Of where the older and older scar tissue was, as the body kind of pulls it in to reform itself.
Gross. Cool.
So through your own personal hypothesis, I believe it's I believe it makes plenty of sense for Lee to come to the conclusion of what that probably was. You also notice his heart exploded.
Very cool. It doesn't look like there's any outside damage that caused that. It's purely just
no. It basically looked like it was pumping so hard that it basically not the heart, but the ventricles connecting it kind of were pumping, constricting and contracting over and over again, and they eventually just basically burst. So the heart's almost sitting disconnected, obviously very worn and torn, but kind of also bloated a bit.
Pride's just Tiger. Go. These are the... He just taught them all the style and they blew up. Oh no, bros. I am the Tiger's vessel.
I am Moma.
I am the Tiger's vessel. Oh no. Blake is such... Why did Blake think this was a good thing to steal?
Listen, Sandra picked the most generic fucking description of what that is.
Yeah, the Tiger's vessel. Ew, very generic.
Yeah,
it's whoever's in panels, the Tiger's vessel. At least just
I can't wait for the next fight, man.
I can wait forever.
Have you read the most recent one?
Yeah. It was really... I mean, I like Carlos.
I just want to see
how when he said, I don't like dudes, bye. That was funny.
I just want to see how this shit show ends. How does he end the tournament?
I like that Mutaba died off screen. Why wouldn't he kill him? Okay, Mudaba was like, I have my fucking jump starters in my heart that activate after he walked away.
Mudaba being like, I'm not paid enough for this.
Sounds like Tiger Nico. Would Tiger Nico just go, okay, bye? I feel like he'd be like,
yeah, he's retarded. Have you seen him?
You know what? That's a good point.
He's fucking retarded.
I feel like that's like one character trait I should rely on is that he'd like kill him, but I guess you're right.
Look at his plan so far. What leads you to believe he'd do anything sensical?
Well, his plan is to train people wrong as jokes, and that's pretty funny.
I guess he's always masterfully done. Everything's gone according to plan.
I mean, that's what he literally said. Everything's going accordingly to plan.
Now, I'm not exactly sure what this gets him, but we'll find out.
It feeds out the weaknesses of the ghost style. He said it pretty clearly.
And let's not forget, Ryan took, like, 7 fights to catch up to Andrew. And now we just haven't seen it for, like, another 2 fights.
Yeah, Andrew Wu's dead. Ryan just killed him.
Fucking whatever, man. I hope so, I guess.
Alright, anyway, Lee, after shitposting on A about Kangen, has concluded that the Knights of Ren, or the Knights of Pride here, are probably all trained in this regard that she was, and has been given a bits of his blood. So this guy was definitely a normal human beforehand, though.
Yes.
He's not a half-breed.
No, you cannot find any demonic presence, like, natively in him. Any of it would be, like, traces of Pride's blood, but even that doesn't seem to be doing anything outwardly.
That's fair. Because Lee can do a little, like, fucking weird demon-focused thing. I forgot about that she did that one time, so yeah. That's true.
Yeah, this doesn't seem to be doing anything to change his physical nature.
God, he's just always big.
No, he's just a big guy.
Could have played basketball. Could have been famous. Could have fucking, come on, man. You could have been in the NBA. Why did you go join the fucking worst version of the Bloods ever? Fucking game. Alright. That's some unsettling shit. To realize that Pride has an actual, like, fucking Oprajniki. This is a new discovery she didn't realize before. Awesome. Makes sense, kind of, knowing he was, like, a king for a bit. That he'd want a bunch of guys to order himself. Kinda makes sense. She's curious now if that's something, like, Beals actually is aware of, because she doesn't think he'd do things without her, or him telling him. But still, it's a little off of what you'd expect out of them. It's a new fun thing to know about.
You do remember Kano specifically saying that, like, this guy, before he died, was able to, like, hold him and Dine off for a time.
Oh, yeah.
Not, like, wound them, but at least stall them.
Well, yeah, and then he exploded himself.
Yeah, and Dine did write down on the chart that, like, it was unnatural the way he was, like, basically physically moving. That led to him to believe he was basically already dead by the time he arrived.
Yeah, Lee's... Yeah, okay, that makes sense, so...
Like whatever he did to gain that strength...
Yeah, Lee was assuming he went to overdrive and killed himself, basically.
Yeah, and like, basically, Dine wrote down that he believes that, he already did that by the time he saw him. Like, he did that in preparation for when they met.
Yeah, so it wasn't like a switch, okay. So much for number 1 of my... God, sucks.
Oh.
Owned. Alright, that's enough fun demon discovery. Thanks, buddy. Put you back on ice now.
Lee just puts it down. God, I don't want to think about this.
Oh, this sucks. I mean, I guess I'll talk later with someone about this, but this sucks. I'm already tired. I still have to go meet some people. Then I'm just gonna go pass out as Ivy reprimands me. Alright. We'll put all this stuff down. So I put him back somewhere where his body is frozen or, like, you know, safe, like in one of those cadaver things. Because I'm sure they don't just want to leave it out to start to rot. They gotta preserve this shit. And,
yeah, it's open. It has, like, a window.
Has a window. I guess that does work here, huh? Yeah. We'll make her way out to go add these discoveries towards her storage cabinets here. gonna head out after.
Sure. Goodbye, hospital.
Bye, hospital. Have fun.
Who knew the doctor would spend so long in there?
The check like
Fuck.
her into bed.
Fuck, I should have had Ron in the corner playing Game Boy.
Would have been fun. Get Covenant.
Okay. Are going to leave the hospital. Lee, you were going to notice something directly, like, next to the door.
Okay.
There's a girl sitting, like a head on her knees, is sitting down.
She's a bitch to me, I don't.
Liam, you're so fucking based.
So fucking. That's literally Sigma shit. Well, since I'm basically being railroaded, Lee will look down and go, "Hey, Cassidy." He'll lean down, try and touch her on the shoulder.
Not a clone.
Oh, sorry.
Natasha's chasing that.
Shit, I left you out here a while, sorry. Gotta come back inside, it's pretty cold out here. I don't want you to get hypothermia.
She's getting more frustrated the more you're just talking.
I mean, you could put a layer or two on more, right? I mean, I know your style's cool. Like, yeah.
You didn't know what was gonna happen to him.
Nah. I really didn't think so. Didn't think any of them were already here.
But I thought you were planning to deal with them.
It was the plan, yeah. Lee sighs a little bit. They were strong. He was stronger. A lot stronger. Got us by surprise the first time with Nephany and everything. It felt like we were just scrambling to get everything together. Sorry about what happened.
She just kind of like look at the snow for a bit as she she just kind of gulps a bit, trying to like, chew on her words. Did he get hurt? Because he did something.
Cassidy, come on, have a little faith in your captain. Of course it was because he was... I told Natasha that I think I spoiled them a little bit too much, but it's hard to say no to Aaron and Nick. I mean, the two of them can't help themselves with this sort of thing. He ran all the way ahead towards Mary Drum back then, and Nick challenged me to a fight the first time he saw me. Headstrong and determined, that's for sure. Even though I knew how dangerous it would be, I felt like I couldn't say no to them. Because they were dead set on it. And believe me, I'm supposed to be the one who's reasonable about these sorts of things. You're right on being mad at me for that. I'm a doctor, but I'm also a pirate through and through. And as much as I love the guys, I want to keep them safe. Well, there's no saying no to something like that for me.
And Cassie will just kind of stand up and trying to wipe her tears and snot on her sleeve. Notice that it's kind of frozen, like an attempt to wipe them on like your like jacket.
You'll just smirk and let her.
Because you're warm.
Yeah, exactly.
After wiping them, just calm myself down a bit. Fine. You didn't. It's not like you meant this to happen. And I don't have a. I don't want to be. I don't want Felicity to just be way more level-headed than we are about this. And
He snorts at that way to justify it to herself.
as long as Aaron got almost killed by his decision, I guess I can just be mad at the motherfucker who stabbed him.
Yeah. But hey, you can be a bit mad at me. It's
I
reasonable.
am. You're fucking.
Good.
Why didn't you stop him?
I should have.
I mean, aren't you? You keep going on about how strong you are. Why don't you just kill them?
He kind of smiles a little bit with a bit of, like, as she sighs. Believe me. If I could, they'd be dead by now.
I know. I know you wouldn't just let them walk away after doing that. Before they tried to do that. You think I don't? You think I didn't look at him and know that you didn't do your best to not let him get hurt? It's not like I actually think you'd ever let that happen to them for lack of trying. It's just...
Leo kind of give her a little soft smile and quickly reach out to go grab and like hug Cassidy a little bit and give her that like there head pat thing. Pretty frustrating to see your captain get hurt, I know. It's not easy or it doesn't make sense, and you got a lot of anger, and you can let it out a lot of different places, so...
This is so cool. Why did she get hurt?
It's what they do. It's really annoying, trust me. I mean, the amount of times I'd have to patch up Ron or Ivy, and...
Cassidy, I'm gonna fucking... Oh, Lee.
He smiles at her and waves.
And Natasha, it's fine. She's cool. Natasha's just gonna look confused at Cassidy.
Smiles at Natasha and gives her a little shrug, like... Things like this happen.
I won't say I'm sorry, because...
You don't have to, don't worry! You think I'd be mad at you about something like that?
No. Yeah, come on, Natasha. Don't be a pussy.
He looks at Natasha as she's trying not to laugh as she hugs Cassidy more as she does this ridiculous coping routine.
Cassidy, you're shivering. Get inside. Got a blanket.
Yeah, I'm keeping her a bit warm. But there's a nice warm room with your captain in it, Cassidy. And he's okay, and he's not gonna go anywhere.
Right, I better be the first thing he sees when he wakes up.
Ooh. Lee will give her a little like, ooh, as she lets her go and slip away.
As she'll slip away.
Wow.
Natasha will just look on. What is she?
Didn't realize this was a competition, Nat.
It's so weird how she decides to say things.
You know, Nat, I don't think she's deciding. I think she's one of those people who acts before she knows what she's saying. And it's just trying to figure it out herself. Luckily, she's got someone level-headed like you and Cap and Aaron around to help her out.
Well, we can both be there. I can make multiple of me. As she pokes through the door.
Fuck you. She pokes her. He looks over back toward Cassidy poked her head out and raised an eyebrow back at Natasha. Look, Nat. It's gonna be a competition. You gotta fight it.
I'm gonna go sit in the room.
He smiles and gives her a pat in the arm. I'll see you later, alright?
Yeah. We'll be there.
Ah, that kid's so lucky. Ah. Fucking kids. Anything else jumping at Lee?
No, I'd say it's mostly free game if you want to interact with anything.
An advice, but I also don't want to interrupt in character and out of it.
I can tell you what's happening.
Yeah, what's happening?
Currently, right now, it's been like 2 days. It's been like a day and a half, maybe like 2 days. It's been a while, and she's still mad he interrupted.
Oh no. Okay.
It seems she's like she's using this opportunity to vent not only her frustrations on being interrupted like that, but also her frustrations on literally not being able to go too long for like a while.
Oh no. This is killing them. I gotta help her. Alright. Leah will wander over, her jacket swaying in the wind a little bit. She crunches up on the snow near Leona, who I guess is yelling still, or?
Yeah, not like super.
She's bitching.
Yeah, she's bitching.
There you go. Oh man, Leo, can you give it a rest for a minute? You're in the office.
You're awake.
Oh, don't sound too happy. He says, raising an eyebrow. Hey, Vice, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been quite a long time. Too bad it's not under better circumstances, but...
Yeah, I'll say. Oh, you mean like all the other stuff? Yeah, no. Leo's in a mood, though, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, it's obviously frustrating. Huh? You not being able to go too long. I was about to if I wasn't fucking interrupted.
Oh. Well, at least you're being open about your problem, that's good.
Oh, trust me, I'm being real fucking open about this.
Good? Lee looks confused, because she's like, oh, I thought she'd be embarrassed about this, and looks over at Vice and how tired he looks, and goes, oh.
Yes, please, don't worry. She's letting me know all of her frustrations.
Yeah, what happened to going to 9 for help with that? You're just bitching at Vice?
Oh, I'll go to him when I need help. Am I not helping?
I don't think it's his fault.
You didn't see it, Lee. So my hair was turning black, and he cuts it apart, and it died.
Oh, you're mad that he took the last hit?
I was about to figure it out again, and he fucked it up.
You're such a baby.
Fuck you.
Well, you should be focusing on what was happening that made it almost work. Not what didn't make it work.
Oh my god, you're up for like, what, a few hours and you're already lecturing?
Yeah, well, somebody's got to, or else you stay here all day, complaining.
Give it to me, we're finally done with this frozen hellhole.
Yeah, I'll say, it's not exactly the best. I'm guessing you don't want to go see what the castle looks like?
Is it interesting?
Well, it's kind of cool. I mean, it's really big and open, and you have to go through a weird mist.
Okay, like, cool to who?
I mean, do you like big buildings still? Like, that's neat. You can shout and your voice echoes.
That's kind of neat, I guess.
And there's like a weird fog you gotta go through to get to it. I mean, makes you feel weak, so it'd be impressive if you could walk through it without feeling weak.
Yeah, Leona, why don't we go on the castle exploration team? It could be, well, exciting to, well, some once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
He does a little take as she sees him suggest it. She's like, oh god, I was trying to give her an excuse to give you a break in her head. You're a masochist, huh?
Fine. Obviously, since you're asking, you need help with it. So I guess I can do it.
He does a second take, thinking to herself, oh my god, it worked! As she shakes her head. That's good. I hear Devin and Mr. McGuffey are the ones who are planning it, so talk to one of them to figure out when they're heading over.
Yeah. Like I was just hanging around.
Well, we did kind of, beat him, and he kind of listened to all our, demands, and been listening to Mr. Kano, so I think he's good now.
No, that's how it should work, I guess. I mean, we beat the shit out of someone and they stopped being bad.
Yeah, kind of one of the key cases to prove your theorem. Huh.
Yeah, I mean, if only everyone was that smart, wouldn't get beaten more.
Yeah, worked with Maxie.
See? I mean, honestly, we should probably try it with all our problems, yeah?
Wonder Pirates, yeah. Okay, Leo, you're definitely right. Got more success rate than I gave it credit. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Right. Yeah. You're right.
Leo, why don't we focus on what we can do in the immediate to get ready for the journey? Or shall I click her tongue and just look at him, like knowing that he's basically saying, "Please stop bitching to me."
And Lee gives Leona a little nudge, and those little up eyebrows, like time of ice.
Fine.
He smirks at her and looks over at Vice and mouths, "Good luck." As she'll, I got some people to go see, but I'll talk to you later. All right, Vice? We'll catch up. You guys have fun.
You don't have to worry. All of us are planning on joining you back at the Isle for a time.
God, I'd be pissed if all you guys did was show up to the frozen shithole and not want to come back for some R&R.
Yes, we're certainly all excited. Marcia, most of all, of getting to see the place.
Oh, cool. They're here too? Good.
They're out and about. Last time I saw Aika, she was helping loading up the ship, as honestly, I think she hates it here and wants to leave.
Yeah, I can't blame her. Oh, shit.
Yeah, and Marcia was hanging out with Jesse.
Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. Now, Leo, tell me if there's a gang meetup before we leave or not, but I'll go look for him later myself.
Fuck, this place is a shithole. We'll probably save the boat.
Sounds good to me. We got a big storage room for a reason.
Yes, you can head off.
Storage room is used for gang meetings. That's it.
So let's do it for storage.
Snake statues, not storage.
It's important.
They are, exactly, but different than normal storage. Alright, let's...
As you approach, you'll see, well, as described, a woman with red hair and what seems to be a marine uniform, but like, one, it's black, so it's very obviously not. But two, like, you're able to notice like that even like the actual like shirt and like uniform part is distinctly not a marine's uniform.
Mm-hmm.
It's just similar enough that probably like a layman would like have
the same silhouette.
Yeah, and like a layman would have a harder time figuring it out.
Yeah, I get it.
And she'll be currently talking to Lewin, with Zarin kind of participating in the conversation a bit, but he's sitting on a barrel, like, with Bowser kind of resting next to him.
Nice. Hey up.
Hey, you get my doctor to finally take a break?
Oh, yeah. Gave everyone a once-over and everything, just in case she'd be worried after that. She's sleeping tight. Tucked her in myself.
Hey, don't worry, I succeeded on my part. You got your, little awkward demon girl to start playing cards with them run down there. She points to the table with Johnny, Lulu, Tornado, and Ron.
Oh yeah, that'll do her some good, as Lee notes to the participants. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Blair means well, but sometimes I forget that she's just standing there, waiting.
Yeah, girl seems pretty goddamn awkward, but, you know, it's not really like you guys aren't friendly, so I'll probably get beaten out of her within time.
Yeah. Guess that's what a life of being, like, called a monster does to you. You're right, she'll get over it. Oh, and you're, Miss Rogers, I presume, yeah?
Please, I'm Cornelia Rogers. You don't have to call me Miss.
Ah, cool. That's way easier to remember. Thanks. Oh, Cornelia. What's up? Old man said you wanted to talk to me.
Yes. Did he inform you of why?
Nah, he said the stuff he loves to do, which is like, you'll figure it out when it's time, or they'll say it for you. You know how he is.
Yeah, cryptic as always, even with the most minor things.
You know, he says he's sorry, but I think he just can't help himself. Is he like that with you all the time, Cornelia? Or do you not know him too well?
I've only met him fairly recently.
You'll figure out his shtick pretty fast.
Yeah, trust me. Even with Elaine, he was mostly like that as, growing up.
Yeah, it pisses me off, but she seems happy with it, so I can't be mad on her part.
Seems the guys is naturally not the type to talk in absolutes.
He's a fucking dork, basically. He used to piss me off a lot more, but I was grouchy.
Honestly, I should probably just get this out of the way and break the ice with what I need to tell you.
Oh, sure. Is it that serious?
As like Lumen will kind of like look over, also confused because he doesn't even know what it is.
And we'll wouldn't blow for a second as their coats flap.
I've already discussed it with Nyla D. Silver, as it's pertinent to her too.
Lee seems kind of interested, thinking on what that could entail.
You're all aware of my grandfather, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's where I
Arnold
recognize
Rogers.
your name from.
Yeah, the White Stallion. I mean, everyone knows him. He says he personally trained the Black Dragon.
That's
Yes.
still a weird combo to me.
Uh,
Guess he really only took the training part and not the mentality part.
Honestly, I got such a mixed bag.
What?
You see,
how's there a good part to him?
Listen, he's like the harshest man there is to pirates, but he's not. Okay, that's kind of mostly it, but
Wow, you're an apologist. Man, mom's influence is real hard on you, huh?
Shut up.
God, look at this mama's boy.
Listen, why don't you just get on with it?
He might as well put on the Marine uniform right now.
Lee,
it's as bad as my sister, I swear.
Time to look at Lee, we're trying to listen.
Oh, sorry, Cornelia.
My
you said be casual.
My grandfather, Arnold Rogers, disappeared 40 years ago before I was even born, resigning from the Marines about a year or so prior.
Right.
Now, my parents knew nothing of how he disappeared even from our lives. But I've come to learn fairly recently what happened to him. And?
Yeah?
It seems he was the vessel for your father, Beals Ali, before he took harbor in Tibarn D. Silver, the Pirate King.
Shocked anime, like, immediate reaction to that, huh? And kind of stands there for a second, and kind of, her face kind of glazes over for a second, she blinks. Oh shit, wait.
Well, Lowen's just gonna, like, look a bit shocked as, like, his eyebrow, one of his eyebrows is raised. You're telling me he went from the White Stallion to the Pirate King? That's one hell of a, generation he fucked up.
If I had been any more morbid, I might have guessed that's what you meant when you said you spoke to Nylon.
Yes. I've only recently discovered the exact connection. It's not like your father is...
You did a pretty impressive job if you managed to figure this out.
Yes, and through my research, I happened to come into contact with Severin Gold.
Wish I had known. Not exactly like you kept paintings of himself back then around. Jeez. Well, might not mean much for me, just, me, but sorry, shit. That's, pretty awful fate for anyone.
I believe my grandfather's resignation from the Marines and, well, him disappearing with us was probably... He probably saw it coming in some way, though I couldn't say how. But someone of his caliber, there's no way he didn't know he was being targeted.
Yeah.
At least I believe so.
Probably was scouted out by one of the Sins. Pride, if I had to guess. It's always the most reliable one. Well, not to sound too morbid about it, but I guess that makes a lot of sense. You look after the best hosts back then.
Hard to think how many other mysterious disappearances over, those 1,000 years of what, probably some of the most important figures of the day?
I really like to think about it personally. Knowing how many times how far he stained the history book. His own mess is such a uncover sometimes.
I guess you really are the cream of the crop, eh?
Don't remind me. Yeah,
yes.
Really. Leapus chuckles a little bit, in spite of herself. What a weird compliment.
After coming into focus on what did that to my grandfather after so many years of searching, and discovering Saffron Gold, and, well, by extension, all of you, I plan on avenging my grandfather, bringing his justice into the world. But first I need to lay him to rest, so his ideals can live through me. And to do that, I need to kill your father. And, well...
Hell, but I mean, there's quite a line.
Trust me. I just want to see him dead. I don't intend to rob... Well... She kind of just looks at you.
Hey, I was mostly joking. Don't worry. I know what you meant.
Yeah. What I'm trying to say is I want to offer my assistance in that endeavor.
Hey, don't take this the wrong way, but you have an idea of what you're getting into, right? I mean, sounds like you uncovered enough to find out about him. Seen what he can do up close more? I mean, got a pretty good taste of it when you came into here, but that's all it was, a taste of it.
Yes, and...
He isn't targeting you guys directly. I mean, I'm all for more help, I just want you to know. Once you're involved with him, it's hard to get out.
I have no intention of backing down, but thank you for giving me the opportunity.
He'll smile a little bit.
You're a straight shooter, huh?
Hey, yeah. Help. As long as you considered it well enough, sure. Oh, I'm not gonna turn away help. Especially someone so personally invested. He's laid enough seeds of anger and resentment over time that I'm surprised more people haven't been able to take care of him by now, but it's a testament to how much of a problem he is.
Zarin will just sitting down, like on the barrel, will look over. Who knows how many people how many tried and failed till now.
Yeah. Harrowing sort of shit to think about, but, well... when the numbers get that high, at least it gives you some level of disconnection from it.
Yeah, honestly, like, if you think about it, I mean, if you weren't here, I don't think any of us would have probably gotten together to, all go against him like this.
That Lewin or Zach? Sorry, just clarify.
That was a Lewin.
He'll chuckle and go, yeah. I guess we'll have to wait a while to see if that's a good or bad thing.
Yeah, as Lewin will kind of pat you on the back. Who knows, maybe making you was the worst thing you ever did.
Yeah. I mean, there'd be no greater honor to know that, you know? I may not be my captain, but I'm pretty sure she wouldn't have a problem with it, so hey, Cornelia. They'll offer her hand. Welcome aboard, then.
And she'll reach out and grab your hand firmly. Right. Well,
I can promise our actual base is a lot more comfortable.
Oh, I imagine that no one would live here. So,
not willingly.
I'm adept at adept. I am adept at most combat. Well, my grandfather was sadly gone by the time I was born. He kept ample journals on his own fighting style and the one he developed over time, thanks to the numerous rogues and pirates he brought into his own ship.
Oh, cool.
So,
ancient.
Yes, I am going to be the successor to him in name and spirit. So, I'll be no less powerful than he was in his prime.
Does that mean once we're all done with this, you'll want to arrest me?
No. I believe in my grandfather's ideals at the end of his tenure in the Marines. In Reformation, the world government is corrupt. Celestial dragons even more so. The Marines, the honor and justice they uphold, can be true, but the sickness that is baked into them from above, they have no justice as long as they serve those corrupt masters of theirs.
Oh, you can say that again. Awesome. Someone else who can totally stick into my sister with this sort of stuff. Oh, it'll kick her that you're against them. Yes. We'll do a little fist pump.
And my grandfather was quite outspoken in his detestment at the current goings-on of the Marines, and that's only gotten worse since now. Without someone like him to lead from above change, they've only deteriorated. Now, I don't think that's exactly fair.
I think you're a little biased, Lou.
Isn't she?
Yeah, but she's right.
I forgot who I was talking to.
Yeah, right, sorry.
Listen, the Marines aren't all bad, and they're trying their best. Now...
Yeah, how long does that excuse go, though?
Give it some time, I'm sure they're thinking of something.
We don't have a lot of time.
He, looks around at everyone peacefully talking.
Come on, man. You really gonna stick your flag here on this side of the argument? Here? You know you're just gonna lose.
Come on.
Hey, you're the one who tried to defend him. Oh man, Cornelia, you and Erica are gonna get along great. Did you ever meet her?
Brave.
Yeah.
No. I've only heard of her.
Oh, you guys are gonna be like clams and two sides of a clam or something. Whatever people say. Lee shrugs. I don't really care to get this shit right now. Stop laughing, Zarin.
I look forward to meeting her. I am eager to trade ideas with someone that's in a similar mindset to my own.
Oh yeah, I mean she's pretty dead set on reforming them herself. I figure the more of you guys that get in a room together, the better it'll be.
Does everyone kind of look over at her? So, what did your grandfather mean by reform? My grandfather believed that pirates, Marines, the average citizen, in the end, we're all people, just trying to live our lives the best we can. Now, there are bad people out there in every facet of life. Celestial dragons are examples of that and how far it can go. But the rules that are dictated should not be so binding that people need to idealize themselves by their sheer opposition to them. It should purely be there to help the common folk feel secure in their lives, so bandits and rogues don't slaughter them without care. People like yourselves, people that sail the seas, not doing harm to the normal person they come across. My grandfather never had anything against people like that. And impel down the Marines over time. Thanks to the world government's corruption, they've used these institutions to lay down the hammer equally on all people. And ironically, that has only caused more and more pirates to spring up over the years. No matter how petty, no matter what their ideology and goals, if you treat the daring rogue as the villainous murderer, well, you're a fool in my eyes.
Here, here. Yeah, seems pretty concise to me. Basically what I've been saying the whole time.
Yeah, in the end, just don't be fucking crazy, and, well, I don't think any of us like slavers and murderers.
Yeah, stop people from doing heinous shit. Keep care of your own and make sure there's people looking out for people there. Huh. See? Easy.
The thing that signifies the Marines' difference from really most other groups is that they just are trying to provide a unified signal that everyone across the seas can look towards and feel safe in their homes.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing they've always had is their logistics and size. The amount of people that operate over a large scale of territory, that's not something a normal pirate crew could manage easily. And alliances can get pretty big, but then it's more messy. Their chain of command and all that stuff's the part that makes them, like, well, besides some other things, now if we found out, such a big problem for pirates. If they just weren't such assholes about it, we wouldn't have so many problems in the world with pirates. There'd be plenty of people like, you know, the plunder pirates out there, but at least there'd be a little less division weeding out people who are just trying to live their lives.
And more focus can be given to people of that type of villainy.
Ah, yeah, see, Lou? And you say this is a bad idea.
I didn't say it was a bad idea on a whole, I just said that...
Trying to defend your government masters, I know.
You're never gonna get a fact from a warlord.
Yeah, never. Hey, your fault. You're the one who saved my ass.
Right. I also captured that man you beat down. I currently am using my fruit to keep him imprisoned.
Oh, good. That was you? Thanks. So your fruit makes, like, bars or something?
Yes. As an example, as she walks past the Lewin and, like, just slides her arm through him, and he'll just be locked in, like, an iron bar.
Yeah, Leah will lean back as she does that, and her eyes go, "Oh, that's really cool!" Here, do me. Leaf offers her, like, wrists up together. Let's see how hard these are.
She'll just kind of, like, it'll feel like she just, like, chops you with her hand, and, like, it'll just go right through you, and there'll be a bar there.
Yeah, Leah will pull out her hands together and try and break it herself. Oh, this is cool!
They are... Well, they respond to my own strength of, well, will and physicality.
So you can do, like, a lighter one or a harder one, really put yourself into it. Nice! Cool!
Yes. I've always found ever since I unlocked my Conqueror's hockey that they were quite a bit stronger.
Hey! That makes sense. Guess I felt that way. I think it's a little more subtle for Zoans.
Conquerors, huh? Guess it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, come on, consider every... Oh, shit, Lou. Right.
What?
No, Cornelia, take these off. I gotta have these off for them.
I should just, like, grab them and they'll fly off.
Nice. They come off that easy, too.
Okay, yeah. Now do me.
Yeah, no. Do him. Come on.
I shall take them off, Lewin.
Man. Lou, I mean, sometime. I don't know if she'll be free enough, like, now. She's probably gonna be pretty busy for a bit, but you gotta meet my mom.
You had a mom?
I had a mom. I found her. Well, she found us.
Oh, so I'm not sorry for your loss, because you said had.
No, I have. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, I mean, technically you've met her already.
It's like he looks a bit worried.
Let me formally introduce you, after all, because apparently I am one of the dragons of Kodai. I think you should speak with a little more respect, since my mom kicked your ass, apparently.
He's gonna like look up a bit.
Please courageously put her hands on her hips, looking smug about this. Wincing a little bit, because she's in pain from the pose.
You're Grace's daughter. Makes
sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, in more ways than one.
Yeah, right?
I guess. So that's the fact you don't look a thing fucking like her.
We kind of have similar faces.
Her hair is pitch black.
It's a weird demon blood thing, okay? And if my eyes were looking normal again, they'd look similar.
No. Honestly, it makes sense. I mean, you're the exact same fucking character as her. I mean, I like to... Yeah, what are you doing right now?
Yeah. Hey, come on! At least you got to kick my ass in Skypiea right after she kicked yours. Come on, you can feel a little bit better now.
Yeah, I beat up her fucking kid. Whoop-de-doo.
Well, it's like a petty victory.
Do you know how annoying that woman is?
No, she's great. What are you talking about? Listen, she'll be nicer to you because you're my friend now.
She was never mean to me, that's the problem.
I know, it's so funny.
She tries to be so nice to us. We're warlords.
Yeah, it's because you can't do much to her.
She treats us like we're fucking kids, and Van just didn't... It was his work with her, he didn't give a shit.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, isn't it?
She still sends me invitations to come visit.
Oh, you should! I gotta still go see home at some point.
Oh my god, this is so fucking annoying.
Ah, it's awesome. I got one of her ninjas, too. She tried to give me, like, she did, like, that whole life debt thing. It's crazy. Kasumi's cool. You ever meet her?
What?
Probably not.
I saw her unconscious on the floor.
Yeah, that's fair. Angelina got trained by her. That's great. Machi's around here. She's one of her old hanger-ons.
What, the dog? Yeah, I saw her.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Yeah, she tried to fight me.
Did you say yes?
No.
Yeah, she'll ask again later. You should give her a chance sometime.
Yeah, I'm happy to give her a chance, just...
Right, you were pretty tired after all the portaling thing. Right.
Shut up. Listen, I'm just trying to take this in, okay?
Yeah, of course I'm not going to make it easy for you. This is great. Oh, cool. Check this out, Lee says as she flips and does, like, does a balance on her finger with the weightlessness thing. She taught me how to do this too. Ah, fuck! And Lee winches and falls over as she stretches and poses really weightlessly for a second, then falls over in pain.
As you're, like, starting to fall down, he'll just grab you by the leg and like, effortlessly spin you around so you just land, like, straight on your feet.
Yeah, Lee will steady and grab her stomach. Ah, okay, and it's really easy to do that now, see?
Yeah, and have you worked into any actual techniques?
I got a few.
I'd
show you, but I'm kind of... Oh god, did I rupture something? Hold on.
Yeah, a little winded, huh?
Hey, I got beat up by one of... you know... I got beat up a bit by your buddy's cousin, you know.
Don't worry. I plan to come visit, so we'll get a chance to try out that dojo of yours.
Nice, good, because I have developed a lot just within the last year, and I'm gonna fucking destroy you.
It's gonna struggle? Don't worry, you're probably gonna do more than visit.
Oh, yeah!
raise an eyebrow? What do you mean?
Hey, how do you feel about where your base is right now?
I like our island.
Okay, but geographically. You know.
What?
Are you too attached to that?
Okay, she's being vague for no reason. She just likes fucking with you.
I know, I get why my mom doesn't.
Ivy wants to pick up the island and move it to where ours is.
Yeah, like an island, like archipelago thing.
Okay, how?
Yes, she's very vague.
I think the theory is still in progress, but I think she's planning to get the vice captain of the monster pirates to help lift them up with. Well, we have a guy.
We have a guy.
And then they want to move it through a portal that you open.
Yeah, see, Lou, she thinks really highly of you. At least smacks him on the back.
Now I can open a portal that big. Be a fucking hell of a task. Yeah,
Are you sure you got winded today? Yesterday. Oh man, I missed a lot of time.
Do you know how far I was moving that boat?
Yeah, that's fair. This probably wouldn't be that far.
I didn't even know exactly where we were going.
Yeah, that's fair. This would probably be a bit easier. I think the real process would be on them lifting it.
Honestly, it's a miracle we made it.
Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm.
Oh god. but yeah. You know what, Lee? I'll go meet your mom.
Nice.
Hell, is she just at the base?
Might still be. I mean, she might have come back by now.
You know, honestly, maybe, and we could probably just call her.
Yeah, exactly. She's gonna want to know about all this shit after.
Great, at least I'll get my chance at a rematch.
There you go. What a funny sequence of events.
Yeah.
Our meeting was destiny.
Happy you're able to laugh at it, at least.
Oh, yeah. I get to laugh a lot about things now.
So. What is next? I'm going to say for time reasons.
Yeah.
This. This is exactly what it looks like. It's Alexis and Daisy being themselves.
Just very funny.
But also very funny no matter where they are.
Yeah.
This, I mean, it's probably just gonna, you know, Lee can appreciate it from a distance and then probably interact with it at a future.
I'll talk about it on the island. Yeah.
This is just them playing cards. This is more up to you. It depends if, like, you want to talk to him now or just talk to him later.
I mean, it'd be weird not to talk to them now, but it's, you know, I got...
And then it would just be all the situation over here that you want to interact with before, I assume, going back to see Ivy.
Yeah. At least and then after... meet Joyce, I mean, that's all.
Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to highlight up here. Obviously that.
Yeah.
So, like, I guess 2 or 3 things before going back to Ivy?
Yeah, exactly. We'll just try not to make...
Well, yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, you can read what this is on the tin.
Yeah, but still, you know. Devin Rex will keep to a good time, be like, yeah, good to see you, Devin. It'll be good. I want to shoot the shit with him.
I mean, most of the talking with Devin can also, like, you can obviously talk to him now, but you could probably save the more in-depth conversation for, like, say, like, on the island when they're going over what they found in the castle, when, like, you know, everything's being laid out.
Yeah. I'd just be a little weird not to have Lee say good.
Well, yeah, no, obviously, feel free to go say, like, something.
I also got drag peyote and stuff. We'll do that when I get over there.
He's evolving.
No, he's dying, actually. I know that's what he told you. But he just wanted to build the snowman, and he's in pain.
No, it's like Glaceon, he's evolving.
No, that's not an ice rock, that's a snowman. He's not evolving. He is in evolved form already. He's lying to you, Blake. And no, he does not have protein.
He says smoking something.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He's high. He's just lying.
He's high on peyote.
Wow! Very fucking funny. I'm going over here now.
So,
very nice, Cornelia. We'll see your inverted nipples later. Goodbye.
We can see this from a distance.
Yeah.
Of a very beautiful older woman speaking with Alice and Neffany, as all of them seem to be very engaged.
I got a cat's at play.
Yes.
Thank you. Proud of Bowser being this close to this danger here. Thank you. Saunter on up. She'll smile. Hey, looking good, Neff.
Oh, Lee, you're up.
Hey. I'll give her a hug, trying not to hug her wounded arm side too much. Glad to see you're bouncing around already. Alice, long time no see.
As she's gonna smile and pat you on the back. You're not looking too worse for wear, considering. Now, I always told you were gonna hurt your fingers, more. So, anytime.
Yeah, I'm still gonna say no, thank you, but they're very nice models.
Listen, it gave you the edge up on Lou.
I'm still gonna have to say no. I'm sure they're lovely and would work out great, but just not for me. And no, Neffany, don't replace your broken ones with them, either.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do that.
We're so gonna do that. You wanted the laser finger, I can tell.
I mean...
They shoot plasma too, yeah, I know. Lee says before Al speaks up.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, they would be really.
So how can we improve your boyfriend's arm?
That Joyce.
Yeah.
He will kind of smile a little bit over her. You're Joyce, right?
Ah,
hey.
Yes, and you're Lee.
Yeah, nice to finally meet you. She'll lean over.
Ah, yes. I believe you've met my more boring compatriots.
Boring. Yeah, if that's what you'd call them, I guess I see what you mean.
I swear, Sephiroth and Dyne were already, well, huge bores, but really, ever since Kano took up that position, he now tries to play the part, sadly.
Wait, what do you mean?
I relish
Kano wasn't always like that?
Gods, no.
Oh.
Me, him, Tabar, and Susan, we used to go drinking out every night.
Wow. That's a change. That's a fucking makeover.
Honestly, drinks like a fish.
Nice. You offer her a high five.
And she'll just return the high five in high spirits.
Nice.
Yeah. He's the same person deep down, he just tries to hide it in front of...
I guess I could see it. It's like in his eyes still.
Oh, just get him his... Why do you think he wears sunglasses?
Ah, makes sense.
Just put the fishing rod in his hands. He'll go back.
Wait, so you're telling me Sephiroth was always like an old man?
Always. Even before I met him, Tabarn told me all the time that he's always been kind of stuffy.
Shivers. I always thought that was just like a pickups thing. That fruit really did a fucking number on him, huh?
Yes, I blame Chuck if I didn't meet the man, when he was still with us.
Yeah, and exactly.
He was actually a pretty fun guy.
Well, yeah, the most fun.
He found a way to make those proverbs, interesting.
Oh, they're great! Yeah, good. Alright.
Sephiroth just sounds like he's lecturing you.
I know. Yeah, Master Chuck really had a special touch. I mean, he was really fun. And a lot of silly t-shirts. But, in a wise way. You wouldn't even realize he taught you something until you're, 2 years down the line.
No, I can recall to you, I did get to meet him a few times when I was with the crew.
He smiles bright.
Given how much he knew Saffron and all. And, well, there was this one time. So, he was a purveyor of his own type of sake.
Yeah.
Obviously. I'm sure you're aware.
Oh, yeah.
So, me, him, Kano, and Tabarn decided to, well, start drinking. Saffron, being a loser, decided to, well, partake, but he bowed out early on to save himself from embarrassment when we, you know, rightly assumed he couldn't hold as well as we could. Susan, being the love-struck damsel she was, decided to save him the embarrassment of bowing out himself. But, God. It's impressive how that old man was able to, well, relay some type of cosmic fighting knowledge while completely hammered.
Yeah. He was so in tune with himself, his body and mind could link up and do it even if they were distracted.
See, that's what I was about to say. It's like the ideals he personified were ingrained into his very being.
That's what the open palm's all about. You gotta accept everything and make it your own.
Even in drunkenness, he was able to portray a certain air of, well, I guess regalness?
No, I know what you mean. Exactly. It's not like a real king, but it's something like that. This weird composure, that sort of thing that makes you kind of want to just take in what he's saying or something.
Oh, and the night ended fantastically. I don't think many people know this one. Him and Tabarn decided to do, you know, hand-to-hand sparring while they were drunk. You see, I bet on Tabarn because, you know, being my captain.
It's what you gotta do.
He lost.
Yeah, of course he did.
It was close, but, I mean, the old man truly proved why he was able to develop his own style of martial arts.
Hey, it's hard to beat a master of the open palm. They just make the better the opponent, the harder for themselves.
Also, the two were drunk, and I have to feel the receiving style might be a bit more, you know, prone to taking advantage of an enemy's misstep.
Yeah, I'll say. That's like the perfect opponent.
But I can tell you, Lee, I have a billion stories to tell. And unlike my friends, I'm not shy.
Oh, that's awesome, Joyce!
And I don't walk around in a silly cartoon shirt acting like I'm hot shit. Oh no, trust me, as she lifts up her hoodie, I'm wearing one, but I just know how silly it is.
He just laughs and starts coughing a little bit. She laughs too hard from Joyce and holds up a hand. Alright, Joyce. I gotta hear some of the stories later, but if I laugh too hard, I'm gonna fracture one of my ribs again.
Right. Don't worry. I'm just teaching the girls here the finer points of their positions.
So lucky. Lee says as she whispers to Nephi and Alice.
As Nephi's just gonna, like mouth to you. I know. It's awesome.
Alright. Get out of your guys' think tank. I know you're working on a level above mine currently, and probably forever, so I'll let you get back to that stuff. We'll catch up later.
Oh, feel free. I'm sure, given Saffron's relationship to you, you'd love to hear many embarrassing stories that might defang him.
Oh yeah, I need some fucking ammo, please. I'll catch you guys later. He says, laughing while holding her cut, smiling.
She'll wave you away.
Hello, Master Chuck. Where are they up to?
They're mostly just standing by the water, like, just looking down at it. As Devin will turn to you and smile. So you're awake.
Yeah. What's up, Deep? Looks like you're on the, up and up.
Still kind of chained down, but I can still be a pirate, so, well, once my service is done here, it's back to the normal situation.
He'll raise an eyebrow, but not really question that and smirk a little bit. Yeah, and plus it's hard to complain when you're taken to a place like this, I bet.
And it was quite fun. Honestly. Well, that book that you brought back is enough intrigue in its own.
Yeah.
Who knows what we'll find in that castle. Oh, and the locked one, but I haven't touched it yet.
Thanks for restraining yourself. I promise it won't be that long. We just figured, for now, after everything, gonna wait till we get back home to safely read it and everything.
No,
Shit.
I understand, and I'll make sure I'm right there with everyone. Don't want to really miss that, and I'm sure, well, given everything, it's probably written riddles.
Yeah, one would deprive you of having the chance to see that sort of thing. I mean, plus, after all this, it's already probably gratifying enough to know the whole theory about the continents is true. Shit like that.
I knew it all along.
Gotta give it to you on that.
Though I do have the benefit of being able to read the poneglyph. It does make it a bit easier when you don't have to decipher them by hand.
Helps. So, you ever have any idea about this whole Venus thing, or was that completely off guard for you?
The Gigas. Honestly, I can't say I'm too surprised.
I guess after hearing it, it makes a lot of sense.
They don't disappear. And, well, I personally don't believe they can be destroyed. Whatever made them, however they came into existence, I can't think of a way to take them out of it. So, like Jupiter you found, they could be locked away somewhere that they can't be spotted. Or like Neptune, sleeping somewhere, willingly locking themselves, deep, far away from all civilization. Now, I will say this from thinking. They probably do have control of Venus. But there's a reason they haven't brought it out. And I can tell you, it is almost assuredly not because, well, they haven't found the right motivation to do it. You think they wouldn't want to establish complete control by marching that thing all around the world?
I guess.
There must be some, if not problem, there must be something stopping them from just using it for no reason. It might be the lack of skill on the chosen they have, or it might be the inconvenience of bringing it out. I can also tell you, and I'm sure you know, those things are albeit invincible, but they have a fatal flaw. As Rex will kind of look at him confused.
Yeah, if you want to catch us up on what that is, I don't see an obvious one.
Well, they actually have two. One, no matter how strong the singular weapon you have, it can't be everywhere at once. And given people like the Yonko, you might be able to catch one of them by surprise with something like that. Maybe, given how cautious they all are. But you'd never be able to exterminate all pirates with it. Not without exterminating most people along with them.
Yeah, that's always why I figured if they've had it this long, they haven't used it. Better as a deterrent, but, I mean, they'd still want people to know they have it, so that's also kind of hard to understand. Oh, let me guess the second one is that could get, I don't know, like stolen?
In a way. It puts a target on their back, and not just them, specifically their chosen. And if the chosen is their goddess, who they seems to be at the top from the sounds of it, I think it's the last person they want in, the line of sight. They keep her hidden for so long, like this already. this would be more than shifting her into public attention.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I guess if I had to theorize, we should be worried if they themselves ever reveal the goddess in any detail. As long as she stays hidden, we probably don't have to worry about them imminently using the power they have.
Let's hope that lasts.
Right, I'm also here, as he pats Rex in the back, to teach the little prince how to actually use this thing.
Oh, no shit.
I will admit that you are still more competent with it than I am. Well, I mean, it's obvious, little prince. It's because I'm more skilled than you are.
Oh, Lee winces. Oh, come on, man. Don't even be that sore about it.
But you don't have to worry. I think you have what it takes to at least get there.
Yeah, of course he does.
Honestly, I'm eager to set out to the castle as soon as I can to dig out as many of those books as I can.
Yeah, make sure to go bananas. It's not like we're exactly going to be coming back anytime soon.
Oh, trust me, I'm not planning to leave any stone unturned.
Glad we can know you're there. If there's anyone furious for that sort of knowledge, it's you and Elaine. If both of you, I think I'll be sure everything's out of there.
Yes. If there's actually poneglyph writing near the door of the castle, I would suspect there'd be one somewhere hidden in there.
Fits, doesn't it, right?
Yeah. Obviously, all of you were predisposed at a certain point.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly our main objective.
But I'm sure I'll be able to find it. I'll tear apart the place if I have to. Not like anyone else is gonna need it.
Yeah, go nuts, honestly. As the, vaguely connected last line of succession somehow, sure, go for it.
As Rex is gonna look at you for a moment, that feels almost painful to say.
Yeah, doesn't it? He shakes her head. The more and more stuff that gets piled onto this mess of my family lineage, the easier it is to just say, shrug my shoulders. At one point, it becomes too much to think about too intricately.
Hey, that's the spirit. Not like family really means anything unless you wanted to.
Guess that's a pretty good way to look at it for as Spartan as it sounds.
Well, little prince, you're coming with me to the castle. I'm gonna give you some pointers on the long walk.
Stay strong, Rex. Proud of you for putting up with this guy long enough.
No, he's not too annoying once you get used to him. Oh, you've gotten used to me, huh?
He shrugs. That must be something royalty can do easier. A pat on the shoulder.
As Lee thinks of the word royalty, oh god, it's McGuffey and he's talking about referee.
Oh no, I'm not royalty. Shut up. It's too hard to think about. Yeah, Bubbles, you're doing. Ah. Good try, my man. Good try. Give him a little belly rub. Yeah. Yeah, smack his belly a few times. Yeah, good work.
The OG Bubbles, you're consistent.
Yeah. Consistent. I love you, bub.
You've been doing this for years!
Years!
Liam's favorite character because you do the same joke every time! Yeah,
hey. Don't fucking shit talk Bubbles. His joke is fucking hilarious.
What the fuck? He's a funny animal.
Even Ben loved Bubbles.
He's a funny animal. He should have one fucking joke and be really good at it. That's what they're for.
That is... Alright, it's time for out of the camp time. We will be approaching this, but then see Peyote and run over there quickly. As frozen snot's running down his nose and grab him and try and heat him up. Oh god, Peyote!
As you grab him, you can see the color return to him. And then it gets too much.
Oh god, it's Peyote! We quickly froze him over the wall inside the base. Stay in there!
As you throw him into the base, he hits the ground, and Calico comes over and just puts a wing over him to regulate his temperature.
Someone take care of that guy! She shouts over the wall.
As the birds gather.
good guys. Lee shakes her head. She makes her way over towards Machi. I swear. So much work over here. Nah, I nearly throw my arm out. How's this guy doing?
I've been trying to figure out why he's evil.
Oh, right. Well, and infused with blood from a demon, if that helps. If he's the same as his friend.
That does help.
Good. Though I will admit, he and Claire also are.
And she'll start like moving her prayer beads.
Doesn't help anymore.
I must go meditate on that.
Yeah, sorry, Mach. Add more to play. You tell me about your conclusion later, okay?
He's just gonna walk off just over here and then just sit down and meditate.
We will look over towards this guy and look a little bit more serious as she kind of stares down over at him. But he's still in like his armor and getup and shit.
Yeah, he's in like the same getup. He's just sitting like cross-legged on the ground with like the bindings around him. His like bigger armor is taken off him and seems to be like in a box that you can see like nearby.
Right, okay.
But like his cloak and everything is still there, and he has like the bindings around like his they're around his feet, his hands, and one around like his torso. And he doesn't seem to be like, he seems completely like still, like he hasn't struggled at all.
Lean forward. Now, once with the blindfold. Like a training thing. Your eyes go pop or something. Hello? Yo, Machi, has this guy said anything?
No.
Aren't you supposed to at least acknowledge me or something? I've got the blood for it, right? It'd be a little, like, it could be helpful for once.
Wayland's gonna come walking over. You see that, Wayland, you can see, like, he has bandages over, like, his arms and everything, especially, like, his fists. And you can probably tell from, like, the way he's moving that he probably has pretty significant bandages over, like, his chest area.
Yeah, he's as fucked
especially where he took the sword.
Yeah, Lee and him got the same business given to each other, basically, and Lee will nod. Hey. Yeah, not exactly having much luck with this guy. How's Jackie?
Honestly, she's probably not doing the best. Yeah. She got really shaken up by everything. And, well, maybe she'll do better now that she's seen that. I mean, you seem to be taking everything fairly well.
Yeah, I mean, trying to, at least. Got told too many times to stop. Letting this all get to me, and, you know, took a look at it this time and realized everyone was alive, and thought that was pretty good, honestly.
You know, really it's the best we can ask for out of this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now let's just hope that that book actually, well, gives us something to go off of.
Already found was something else.
Yeah.
There's more. And hey, coming out of a confrontation with that guy with everyone alive means, well, still made a lot of progress nonetheless. Yeah, Lee says, giving another side look at this guy. Well,
trust me, I've given it a try too. He hasn't said a word.
There were blood, like, siblings and all. I thought he might be a little more nice, but this buddy, the dead one, had a bunch of Pride's blood in him too. Same sort of method that he did with me. This guy, I presume. Oh, he had a bunch of his own servants, though.
Honestly, you saw him react when Jackie appeared back there.
Know each other.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go show her I'm doing all. See if I can't spread the positivity around a little.
Yeah, you don't gotta talk her into coming over here. Just, I'm sure she'll feel better seeing you.
Yeah, here's hoping. Glad to see you're doing alright too, buddy. Lisa's lightly tapping him on the arm as to not do anything too painful on any injuries.
Trust me, a sword to the gut's not the worst I've taken.
Yeah, brag about it. Same. I just was tired, alright? That's why I slept in so long.
Listen, you ain't gotta prove anything to me.
Yeah. I got my pride still. Don't underestimate me. Tired and didn't want to wake up the kid or Ivy, Lee says, kind of jokingly as she walks off towards Jackie. Oh, good, you got put in here. Hey, Scotty. I shall walk up to Jackie. Hope is, appreciating pudding. He's really good at times of need.
He's just kind of existing there.
Way up towards her and go, you can hug him. It's pretty comfy.
Yes. He seems to have gotten closer for that intent.
It's not a big mover, so every little inch is a lot to him. Come on. Not hard. She leans over towards Pudding and kind of rests up against him. Like that.
Little bro is gonna come over from the other side and just gonna sink in.
Yeah, see? Like that.
And Jack's gonna pause for a moment and just walk up and lightly give him a hug. As
Jack
Pudding will just arf a bit.
See? Comfy, it's nice. And comes up with a funny name. I mean,
He named him?
yeah. He loves dogs.
He
might be a sad sex sometimes, but these guys, they bring it out of him.
I never knew.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't want to play coy or anything like that. We're long past that.
That's good.
I guess I'm frustrated by what happened. By how everything went. Obviously, we all are. But that man over there, I know I told you about the boy I grew up with.
Yeah, that's him then, huh?
Exactly. That I'm not mistaken on that.
Daddy dear really knows how to make things the most painful possible.
I was told he died by Pride himself.
And now he's one of Pride's servants. Man, you really got to him if he mess with you like that.
Honestly, I figure that this is probably part of some plan he had if I stayed under his control. Probably a test he'd bring upon me later on.
Yeah, probably would have made you kill him or something.
Now, what even is he?
Well, I can't tell you on him specifically since I haven't been able to get anything from him. I might be able to get a sample if Amelia can keep it up and give some more practical detail, but I did an analysis on his pal's corpse, and if they're anything similar, well, they're definitely fully a half-demon now. Kinda like me, basically.
Artificial.
Yeah. Had a bunch of Pride's blood stuck in him.
How horrifying.
It seems to react differently to people who aren't like us, So, that guy had a bunch of wounds on his chest, obviously. Scarring and all of that deformed over time, probably from application. Seems like normal people kind of reject the process more. Couldn't say for him, though.
I have something important to tell you.
What is it?
I spoke with Sharena earlier to try and calm her nerves. It was shortly after I woke up from my injuries. As you see, Jackie has like some bandages on like her head and everything. She took mostly like it wasn't the worst blow, but she got like fucking flung headfirst into a wall.
I mean, yeah, a bunch of rocks fell on her.
So it was like a concussion.
Yeah, it wasn't fun.
She believes he was the one that took her away and brought her to Beelz's island. Assuredly under Pride's order.
He's been active. That's
I assume that he could have been doing anything ever since he disappeared from where I was. I have no idea what Pride would put them through, to what he would do to them in the long term. It obviously seems like from how he was used here and how the one that was killed was used. They're his soldiers in a way.
yeah.
Tonight.
Guess he got the idea from Kingdom, right? Something like that.
Maybe. It's hard to imagine anything of that time could be left in him besides his face.
Yeah. Thought so. Still almost dead on my feet. I got a rise out of him, calling him Majesty. I think there's still something resonating. Maybe I just surprised them. I don't know. Felt good to see it flicker though. That was neat.
You know, Dine. I overheard him saying that Pride had a wound on his hand when he met him.
Huh. Really?
It seems like young Mr. Chuck was able to successfully hurt him.
He grins. Like slowly building more and more into like a full, really like big old Cheshire. Oh shit. I am so fucking proud of that kid. Worried to hell and back. He's gonna be okay, but oh my god.
It seems like he's not invincible.
It's not. Holy shit. I'm gonna hug the shit out of him when he's back and okay.
No.
He buries herself into pudding for a sec, simulating the hug.
No. I can't be afraid, so I'm going to go over there and see if I can get him to speak. For my own sake, I have to see if there's anything left after what Pride must have put him through.
Well, think of it this way, I mean. Can't be that they're completely. There's gotta be something you can get out of them. You know,
There'd be
the
no
same process. Might be more resistant to it. Fitting for something.
No, I can't imagine there'd be any use in going this far to just completely erase everything about them. Why not just use a demon at that point?
Corpse or something.
Either way.
To keeping people.
Either way.
Dad knows about this little project.
She'll pause for a moment to think.
And I know he likes Pride, but still, this is...
He must surely know, right?
I mean... Yeah, Lee says, sighing. I don't know, just seems strange. Guess he really does let him have a bit more of his own projects kept, like... Just...
It It'd be oddly comforting to know that, well, he didn't know something.
Yeah.
But I guess I'm more ready to fear the worst. That Pride might not be the only one with his own ideas and projects that he looks after.
Yeah, honestly, probably right about that. I mean, Envy knew about Aurora and everything. That would be something only Pride would hear about.
That's the problem with their hierarchy. There's so, there's so few of them that it's almost impossible to know exactly how it works.
Yeah. At the end of the day, they're just a bunch of weird things compelled to do whatever makes them. Sometimes, kind of weirdly warps around to being harmful. And other times, it's just incredibly kind.
Wow.
I
I
learned
think,
a lot. No matter what happened here, we learned a lot. We got
and we
a victory.
have the potential to learn more.
Yeah.
As she kind of looks over at number 7, I suppose we should get started on trying to learn more.
I'll say. Be with you, right?
As you can both walk over. And as Jackie steps over, he will make a movement, not like a hostile movement. You'll just see like it,
Overreact.
like him kind of twitch a bit, like he didn't literally look like a corpse.
You'll raise an eyebrow, but say not much more. She looks.
Do you know who I am? As she kind of bends down to get more at eye level. Jackie. She's gonna like. Yeah. She's honestly gonna look pretty surprised. He just responded and also correctly.
Me too. Oh shit! I think that's the first time he spoke.
Do you remember me? Yes.
Shit. Hey, ask if he's like okay. He says quickly towards her.
I'm conscious and I am all right.
Le'll stop herself from going, oh, now you'll speak to me, because that's not the tone, and she nods. Alright, good. Didn't want your, like, heart to explode like the other guys.
No. I've not been ordered to do that.
Right.
What is that?
Yeah, gonna need some more specifics.
It's a process of unleashing our power. The blood that was implanted into us by Master Pride.
Oh.
It causes our bodies to gain a infinite amount of strength, but will also kill us.
Oh, demonic doping, huh? Okay.
Why does he teach you to do that? So we can serve him.
Neither is not at all surprised by that answer, but it's nonetheless upsetting. And her, all right with trying to serve him.
Yeah. The situation obviously can't be to his benefit, right? As Wayne will like look at him a bit more like suspiciously. Master Pride has lied to me. He told me you died, Jackie.
Shit, wait, that was two-way? He'll pause for a second and go, said the same thing to Jackie.
He told me you died when you were taken away.
He's getting more increasingly convinced that, oh, I'm totally right. This was definitely not a dad plan. Dad would never give a shit about a demon like this.
Master Pride took me from you, telling me that I was a bad influence on you, not letting you progress as you should. And he threw me into a ravine with 200 other children and demons until only one remained. That was my punishment for doing you harm, and my chance to stay alive.
I'll put an arm on Jackie's to help brace her with that horrific revelation. Kidding.
She just looks taken back.
Kidding. I mean, that's the kind of thing people would write about ancient martial artists doing. I didn't think that was a real thing.
It is a common practice for Master Pride. It is a way of weeding out weaker subjects till only the strongest remain. He always keeps 9 subordinates directly under his command.
Common. It sounds like a staring a little, like, sigh. Does Gills know about this?
I report only to Master Pride.
Huh. He is running this on the side. It's scary. Oh, alright. You know you've been screwed over, and, I mean, didn't exactly come to take you back. So you don't have to keep calling him Master anymore.
Did you not hear her?
Hey, buddy?
He is my master.
I mean, not anymore.
Without him, my life would be forfeit. The fact that I still draw breath means that he allows it to be so.
Okay, like he'd make your heart blow up if he wanted to. Could he still do that now? Even not here?
It's like he'll just pause for a moment. As well, will just groan.
Hey, are you okay?
I cannot answer that.
Huh? Can't because you don't want to, or can't because you don't know, can't because someone's stopping you?
God damn it.
He sighs. Clam up.
What's the blindfold for? Hello?
Hello, buddy. We'll
Yes.
turn back over to Jackie.
We'll look towards you. Yes.
Oh, sorry, what did he say? What was he answering?
No,
Hello?
like you saying hello.
Lee sighs. We wanted to know what the blindfold was for.
I've been experimented on by Master Pride.
Sorry to hear that. Something to your eyes, then?
Yes, it was a prototype to make sure what was done to you was not harmful.
Shit. Sorry.
No. You have nothing to apologize for.
Yeah, well, just sorry to hear you got caught up in that also. They super sensitive or damaged now?
Yes. My eyes are extremely sensitive. They can be used, but to stop them from becoming damaged, I must limit their usage immensely. Though, I can still partially see through this binding.
Probably not. Alright, I might be able to see if I can help with that. Be worth a look, right? No joke in town.
Jack is just gonna look at him. Did you... Sharena, do you know who that is? Yes.
So, actually, no. Or
Yes.
because Pride asked you.
Yes, it was a direct order from Master Pride, and one of my first missions given to me.
Well, do you murder it all?
No, I was ordered specifically to leave her unharmed.
Better at least. So, I mean, what's stopping you from not listening to him? Like, you know, go kidnap her, and then instead of kidnapping her, try and escape? And he find you?
I have no desire to disobey him,
Why not?
because I knew no other purpose.
Really didn't.
Yes. Len's just gonna look angry, and like his eyes gonna twitch a bit, think like as he eternally thinks like he fucking answered that. How is he self-aware enough?
Lee's at this point starting to suspect, like, is it if it's just me and Jackie he'll answer and Waylon gets the short end? Like, this is when she's trying to figure this out. And she's gonna pause and give him a second. Look at Jackie again. How's she doing? Still looking just upset and not wanting to talk, or?
No, she's like more upset and like listening, trying to like gauge what's going on. Like, basically it's like, okay, why, like she's thinking to herself, why hasn't he attempted to escape at all?
Yeah. Lee will continue questioning. It's obvious. A lot for Jackie, and that's fair. And she'll go, alright, well, how about a reason to now? Got a pretty big one. Lied to Jackie. Left you to just die.
He did not give me orders to die.
Yeah, well, you don't tell someone who you want to die that they're gonna die.
I have been discarded. That much is clear.
Yeah. So,
I'm
free to do what you want now.
I do not have wants. I only
Take them
have
away?
all I contain is pride in my abilities to serve my master. Yeah, real fucking funny.
I don't think it's funny. Yeah, it's sick, but... well... I think it's more programming or something, right? I mean, if it's Pride's capabilities, stripping someone of everything but that would be something I expect he might be able to do.
Why? So, the reason you don't resist, why you answer our questions, why you're so cooperative, is because he hasn't told you to do anything. Correct.
Do you get
So,
a new master?
I do not know.
You want to try, Jackie?
No.
Lee's gonna sigh and grab her by the shoulder and go, turn her away for a second. Jackie, listen. This isn't exactly my first rodeo with this kind of trauma.
Lee, I don't want to do that.
I know you don't want to do it, but it's...
Lee, I also have to go back to the Marines.
shit. Explain. Been big broken, keep this under wraps.
No. He couldn't.
Alright, you want me to handle it then?
Yes, I regret to admit you're you're in a much more suitable position to take him in.
Like I said, previous experience. This might be my breakout case, though, if this goes. Okay.
Do you know who she is? Leoli. The next vessel for Lord Beals.
Yeah, that's right. Actually. You think, Alright. I mean, you got discarded by Pride, so how about you serve me for now?
I cannot have any other masters. But you are listening to what we say.
Yeah.
And there is nothing else for me to do.
Is that a weird way of saying you're just bored and doing it, or?
No. As well, it's just gonna kind of look at him. See, I think it's like this. Pride gives him all his commands, but Pride's not here to do that. So while he doesn't see any of us as his master, he will still listen to what people tell him to do. As if they're not Pride, they can just probably be superseded by him. But as long as it doesn't conflict with what he's been told to do, he probably will listen to anyone telling him something. Sorry, scratch that, one of you telling him something.
Oh, man. This is really fucked up, huh? And it's not like I could ask Mr. Winkle to try and come back for another one after all. I'm gonna have to go fashion way with this. Alright, buddy. Fine. I can't be your master or whatever. But how about you listen to me from now on?
Understood.
Alright. Don't make any trouble for anyone here. No one in the camp's your enemy, alright?
Understood.
And I want you to do your best to... He looks over at Jackie and Waylon trying to think on what to do here. Well...
Stay cordial with everyone.
Yeah. Try and be normal. Do you remember how to act the way you did before you were trained?
No.
Right. Okay.
Lee, as Jack would like whisper you, before he was trained, he was still on Beals' island.
Yeah.
It's not exactly like he had much of a normal life.
Yeah, I'll say. Still, it's hoping for something normal, like oceans and stuff. Alright. Well, are you hungry?
No.
Hungry?
No.
Eat something anyway?
No.
Right, you don't want for anything.
No, that has been removed.
Okay, how do I add it?
I do not know.
Can you try for me?
If you wish, I can eat.
Thank you. No, sign gives them a thumbs up. Step.
Yeah, Jackie looks at you and Waylon just looks at you like confused that you seem so confident in that.
Alright. From now on, oh shit. Hey, what was your actual name?
I did not have one.
Jeez. Jackie, did you at least give him one?
No.
Jackie, what the fuck? Come on.
He was the only other person I ever knew.
What'd you call him?
I just looked at him. I didn't talk to anyone else.
Ah, Christ. Well, what do you want it to be? Look, don't look at me like that. It's not like naming a pet.
I was referred to as number 7.
Okay, like 7?
Yeah, I don't think he has likes.
Okay, Jackie, do you like 7?
It's a really big ask.
What's Sven? Sounds like 7.
I'd rather be called 7.
Oh,
No, he does have likes.
Like 7? Okay, 7 it is, I guess. That's actually kind of good. Lee whispers over. Having something he likes, or at least wants, I mean, that's technically a win for, like, human emotions.
Maybe it's the only thing he really knows about himself anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Clinging to a sense of identity isn't a bad thing. Clean slate.
Lee, I want to test something.
Yeah, sure.
Tell him to get out of the cage and his bindings.
Oh, yeah. Hey, 7, can you, get out of the cage and the bindings?
He'll kind of look at his bindings, and you'll see him just, like, kind of twist his hands, and he'll break them apart before just basically after that freeing himself from the cage.
Okay, good. Oh, and 7, for future reference, if I asked you to do something that would hurt you, tell me ahead of time, so I can change how I direct. Okay?
Yes. As he kind of looks at his wrists, this did me bodily harm.
Ah, shit. Sorry, I didn't think of that. You'll say. Can I see them?
As I lift up his arms.
Expect the wrist area and wince.
As he basically just broke his wrist to free himself from his binding.
Yeah, that's why I don't do things like that unless... Actually, there's not a lot of situations where I'd say it's okay to do things like that. So just don't. You have to protect yourself.
Understood.
Alright, thanks. I'll, see if I can help take care of those. So she digs in her bag for at least some things to help, like, bind them for now. Do you feel a lot of pain, or is it numbed?
No, I do not feel pain.
Helps for now. Waylon, was that all you wanted to test?
Yeah, I guess I was curious if he was truly just in there by his own lack of motivation to get out.
Oh yeah, I'll say so. Right. Well, oh, 7. So, will you only listen to me or Jackie, basically?
No. I can
Besides
listen
Pride.
if you wish for me to listen to anyone else. Merely tell me.
Alright, well, listen to Waylon for now, okay? And, Machi over there.
Understood.
And at least respond with why you're doing something or what you're thinking if people ask you, okay?
Understood. But I do not think about things I do. I merely follow direction.
Okay, well, at least explain the direction to them.
Understood.
And you think you could try and learn how to think?
I can attempt.
Thank you! Ah, perfect. Thanks, 7. At least lets out a sigh. Alright.
Hey, creepy son of a bitch. Why don't we get back in the base? Hey, Machi. I think we're done doing guard duty.
Yeah.
So, is he evil?
7, do you think you're evil?
I do not know.
He doesn't know either, Machi. Hey, good work thinking, 7. You're already doing it.
She's gonna just count her prayer beads, like starting over again as she's walking in.
We will start to lead him over and kind of give Jackie a reassuring little hug. I promise it might not look good, but this is, I think this is workable now.
Yeah. Honestly, it's... Well, it could have turned out worse for him.
Just relieved that he's not deadline. I'm gonna see about putting him under the table, see what I can find out about his body, and see if I can do any alterations to remove what's been done to him. I was able to extract stuff that was done to, shit, what's Opal's last name again? What is that? What is it? You know who I'm talking about, right? Opal's dad.
Griffin.
Griffin, yeah, what? Yeah. I was able to move some stuff that was done to Mr. Griffin before, just through doing weird, like, focusing stuff, so with medical knowledge and that, I might be able to extract at least some of the damage that's... not more. There's hopes, at least.
Right. Well... No. No matter what, this has been invaluable. Not only to me, but learning that Pride has things he does not directly under his control. There's division there, and that must mean there's a place that we can attack. I know that this will... You're right, Lee. We've gotten a lot out of coming here. And you can walk with Jackie back to the base and back in to see Ivy.
Thank God I can finally go pass out. I seven stab! Hey Ron, check this shit out. 7 dab. Ron pause.
No!
Yeah! Hit the dab, 7!
Holy shit! Anything you want to say to Saffron or Van as you're walking in, or are you like a zombie?
She's like a zombie, yeah. She's like, hey, going back to bed, wake me up if important things happen.
Yeah, sure. Sweet dreams.
Old man, go look at 7. Try a few questions, you're smart.
He's gonna like just put the book down and just like think to himself what the fuck that meant.
Wander. Oh, I'm tired, Kasumi. Hey.
I hope you have a good sleep, Lee.
Oh, I'm going to. Oh, thanks. Hope you
I've
got some rest.
I did. I feel quite well rested and ready to guard your chamber.
Thanks. Sorry about hitting you, by the way. Lisa says she's going for the door and turns around. But I definitely do it again if you ever fucking do that again, okay?
Oh, please, mistress. You can hit me whenever you like.
See, now you're trying to have fun with it. But... And Lee just kind of looks away. Shut up. Maybe later.
As you can walk in the room.
Yeah, Lisa's groggily, not willing to try and fight back.
You can see Ira is basically just sleeping, leaned up against the wall.
And make her way over.
A rogue Barafu has given her some comfort.
Suck a little, staring at that, and then turn over and realize Ivy's awake.
And she's like reading a book as you walk in. She won't immediately like, oh, Lee! As Aurora's still sleeping.
Gently kind of shadow her coats and stuff as she makes her way in.
Foji assumes position.
Sleep slides back in. She's still been asleep the whole time.
No, she woke up and we ate something together.
That's good.
But honestly, I think the events were pretty hard on her, so...
Fuck home. And for enough, didn't need the extra kick at the... You'll be able to get back to sleep easy. Sorry about you guys looked really tired.
Are you really apologizing for that?
I felt devious at the time. I don't know.
It's all done, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all done. We'll be out of here after they do their sweep for the castle, and we'll be back in the sunny Sunset Isle in no time.
As Ivy will lean back in her pillow a bit and just kind of like her eyes will feel heavy as she yawns a bit after you do. I have so much I want to say, but how about we do it after we're off this place?
Yeah, I'm all for that. I might sleep for the rest of our time here. Mostly. I think I used up to my 7th wind walking around this place.
Honestly, that's what I think I want to do. I told Van and Master Sephirin to handle things. Nyla's been through a lot with Percy, so she can take it easy.
Yeah. Don't worry, we got some good stuff out of Percy. Be fine.
Well, that's good. You can tell me all about it when I wake up. As Ivy will pet, like stroke her hair a bit before leaning over to give you a kiss before she will collapse into her pillow.
I'll smile at that and look back at Foji as she rests down and look at Aurora and kind of gently reach over almost nervously to pet her head for a second and smile. Can't wait to get shitty. I'm just gonna lie back on the bed and stare up at the ceiling for a second and smile.
And as Lee's heavy eyes fall asleep, such like they opened on the session,
She rolls over to her head, suffocating her.
They will close on the session.
Yeah!
After a cutaway scene.
Smokey!
One moment.
Seen the shit, Foji?
No. We come upon an island in the New World. This is a fairly flat plains with a light rain going on. It appears that a fight that just took place only ended mere moments ago. A very pissed off Marita with blood running down her head and a few anger ticks on her marks is going to yell out, "Do you think I'm just gonna let you walk away after everything that just happened?" As a man is going to turn back and look at her with very grim looking eyes and fairly long black hair. His form is obviously that of a very practiced martial artist, and he'll pause for a moment before looking at her and saying in a very neutral but slightly annoyed tone, "You have all lost, Devora. I have no more time to waste and give to you." The man will pause for a moment as he thinks, and he looks straight, into her eyes, almost just piercing through her. "Gracie, Titan, Ali, Marks, Omen, Valeria, Phoenix, Blanks, and many others. I have beaten you, Devora, just like I will all the others." As he will pause, and then he'll just look her over in her wounded state, as he's also seemingly fairly wounded. And he'll just turn around and start walking away, as Marita will just look angrier and angrier. As she's almost bubbling up with fucking honey and poison, she's going to look back at her only two crewmates that are here, Jenny and Annabelle, that are also fairly injured, and just pause for a moment. "Jenny, Annabelle, we're going after him. We are not letting him get away with this." As Marita is going to start to look even more furious, we're going to fade out from there.
Rito, once again, just being a ruler for someone in the future. Literally the most unfortunate character in the series for having to job. Raisand. Fucking Wayland. Oh, Verita.
What can I say?
Admiral. Mid-diffed by Genshin. Oh, pain. Burrito Bros, hold your coin. Come on, bros. She'll get her day. She'll get her day, right, bros? Bros, she can't be a jobber, right? Bros, Lee respects your power. Lee respecting your power. Lee saying you're strong. Panel of Lee saying a child is strong. Yeah, Lee respects. Yeah, Lee respects you. Right.
Well, listen, she's getting gift at the beginning of the arc. That's different than in the middle or end. This has room for growth.
Posting panels that make this look retarded. That time when Lee said Tom Gracie was strong, I'm laughing. Bros, remember Lee lost to a fucking flashbang. SMH. Lee's opinion on character mattering.
Oh god, all the way back and forth. We get flashbanged multiple.
Lee's accomplishments beats Clown in Coliseum. Yeah, some Admiral wannabe that came out of nowhere. Loses to Shins every time. Needs groups to win fights. Couldn't even beat the worm by herself. Yeah, Lee matters.
That is a little taste on what's to come.
Very funny. Oh my... oh my Yonko mom. Lee posters be like...
I hope you liked the session.
I did.
As Lee closes her eyes, she will open them again at time of leaving Valgus.
Can't wait, bro. That'll be great.
Anything else?
No, I had a really good time. And if you guys had a really good time as well, leave a like, a comment, and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Because damn, this shit's gonna keep on trucking, and it's fucking only gonna get better and better. And if you like us so much, check out the rest of the content on the channel. Check out our, probably, our most popular game, just by a little bit, Records of Remnant, adventure set within the Ruby universe, starring Team Supernova, run by myself, played by Blake, and the others. That's a pretty good time if you're looking for some more, kind of like one-off, content, some that you don't have to watch an entire D&D tabletop campaign for. You can check out the Supernova Safari, a series where we find really funny and bad internet role-playing and either analyze shows or feature very funny creations and tear into them. Check out our last episode at this time, the Super Remnant Isekai Adventure, where we basically chicken fight a bunch of OCs from the Ruby role-playing forum, as we are forced to pick our top 3 that we would pick to survive in the world of Remnant ourselves. It's a good time. And with that, I'd like to say thank you, Blake, and thank you for watching, and we will see you next time.
After one last thing.
Oh my god, he's such a showman.
We will come in on the base in Valgus. Now, this will be right after. Well, this will be basically as everyone's getting ready to leave. The buildings are starting to be taken down, and last-minute preparations are being given for everyone to get ready to leave. Specifically, we come in. That's the wrong music. There you go, me. We come in on the room of Nicholas and Felicity. As Felicity much like he does, especially when all of the doctors are currently at attention doing other things, such as basically making preparations to leave right now. She'll just be gripping Nicholas's hand, looking down at him as he will slowly open his eyes and like start to get up a little bit. Nikki, you're awake. As Felicity will look at him and like start to tear up a bit. Thank God you're okay. I was so worried. As she'll grip his hand, Nikki will tilt his head towards her a bit. Felicity, where am I? You're alright now, Nikki. You're back in the base. We're about to get back on the Dawn and head back home. You're gonna be alright. As she'll like look panicked as she starts to get up. I have to go tell Lee. She has to come. And as she gets up to move, and Nikki is going to like grip her hand more tightly. As he's going to pause, as she will look back towards him, like kind of surprised he just gripped her so tightly. As he's going to pause, his voice quivering. Please, don't go, Felicity. Please. Felicity will pause for a moment, not ever hearing Nicholas talk exactly like this sad. She will just calmly sit back down and grab, like, his hand with both of hers. Don't worry, Nikki. I'm not gonna go anywhere. What's wrong? Nicholas will pause for a moment and tilt his head down. Felicity. I can't see you. As Felicity will pause for a moment, just not knowing how to respond, Nicholas will tilt his head down while shaking. It's dark, Felicity. Everything is dark. Felicity will look shocked, not knowing how to respond to what he just said, as we will fade out on Nicholas's head tilt down, looking at his bed. As everything is covered in darkness, we will see that the color seems to have faded from his eyes, as we will fade out from there. We will see you next time.
Oh shit, see you guys next time!